Maybe we were muted like on
I can hear you.
scene. Oh, I can hear you.
Okay. Okay. Hello. Welcome back, everybody.
We're here.
Hopefully you can hear us. I think you guys can now. So welcome back, everyone, to the MCSR Ranked LAN. I'm so excited. I'm here today once again with Parker. Parker, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I can just see Infume through the corner of this curtain, so I'm excited for some gameplay. You know, we're in Las Vegas. I had some fruit this morning. The sun is shining. It's a beautiful day.
Yeah, it's going to be super exciting. Up first, of course, we have Infume versus
Aquaord.
I don't know why I just spaced there for a second. How are you feeling about this match?
I think this will be a good matchup. Infume has been playing really well, and I think he's probably the favorite going into this. But one thing we were talking about earlier is Aquaord did not have his peripherals going into the event yesterday. They got lost in like transit, so I think now he has the right mouse, the right keyboard, so I think that's going to give him a much better shot.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I feel like it's completely different playing on a different keyboard. You know what I mean? So I do feel like that change is definitely going to help him. The question, though, is, you know, not having as much time as Infume has on the setup with his peripherals, right?
That's true. That's true.
It's definitely, I do think, also Infume played very well today. Definitely a scary opponent. So unfortunately, not having those peripherals yesterday means he has to go against Infume round one here. It is an elimination bracket, so definitely a lot on the line here for both runners. We'll have to see if they can handle the pressure. Yeah,
I totally agree. It's going to be extra brutal. You know, no losers bracket. You know, it's this or you're out. And you know, a lot of these players, I think, are hoping to play day 3. So we'll see who makes it.
And yeah, just to go over, there's some stuff on the screen there, but all matches are just going to be best of 5, very similar to playoffs, and also there's no third place match, just to save on some time there, but super exciting. I cannot wait. I know we're going to get into the game soon, but early on, predictions. We were talking about this before.
We were
well, how are you feeling? How are you feeling?
I think my predictions roughly were, I think Infume takes this seed, and I think I had Silver winning the whole thing, which is maybe not a common view, but I'm kind of, you know, I think Silver's been on the up, so we'll see what happens.
No, I think that's a great prediction. I mean, any of these runners could absolutely win. All super talented, so I cannot wait. But yeah, my prediction, I'm gonna say final score 3-2. I think we're going to a game 5.
3-2. I think I agree. I always love to see the full match set. So
yeah,
hopefully 3-2 happens.
Yeah, but it's gonna be super exciting. I know we're gonna get rolling here pretty shortly, but I guess for now, how was your morning? Anything exciting today?
I mean, I I got some chapstick. I forgot my razors. I got a razors. That felt nice, you know.
Nice.
I woke up at like 7, a respectable time.
Yeah.
Like I said, the sun was shining. I had some good food. How was your morning?
It was great. I mean,
Yeah.
got caffeinated, always great.
You did
know
get
what I mean?
caffeinated.
Yep.
You like your coffee.
And yeah, now we're just getting ready for some commentary in the morning today. It's definitely earlier than yesterday, and so I'm glad that we're getting rolling here, and hopefully we'll have some great matches to.
We are
go
also
along with
live earlier, so that's always nice to see. You
Yeah, we
know, we
started
appreciate
earlier.
everybody coming out. Hopefully they don't think we're gonna be super delayed again. But I guess we'll keep stalling until this match starts up. Do we have anything interesting to talk about? We have stickers, Nerdy. We have stickers at the booth if you want to go grab them. Also, these posters. I think, if I'm not mistaken, you can just get a free poster. That feels kind of cool. I thought
Yeah.
you had to buy these things. I
No.
might snag one of these on my way out.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think anyone should if you can, because I mean, beautiful art from Zoe Illumination. So yeah, it's great stuff.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And if the posters are any sort of prediction, I mean, we see players at different splits here. You know, we have, what, 4 people in the Nether,
True.
3 in the overworld. I mean, Duke's in the Stronghold. That's pretty respectable. But Silver's in the end. He's
Yeah,
going for
I
that
know.
0 cycle. I don't know.
I know.
Should we like show? I guess people can't see it. Look at this. Isn't that an awesome poster? So cool. Love all the people in the community making these things. You know, I think we got some community members setting up at the booth. Always love to see it.
Yeah, people have been super helpful. It's been a great time. I don't know. It's been super cool meeting everybody. So yeah, I can't wait for these matches and for the rest of this event. I don't know. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about this yesterday. It's just like at least for me, maybe because I haven't been to any of the other IRL events, but it feels like a monumental time for ranked, and honestly, Minecraft in general. If you don't know, Minecraft has been doing so much more with the community,
Yeah.
reaching out, hosting events, stuff with MCC, stuff at TwitchCon. I think maybe they're doing some stuff at VidCon this year as well. And, you know, I think the whole space is taking off as a whole. And, like, personally, I feel lucky being in the Minecraft space. Like, I picked a good game, Nerdy. I haven't
Yes,
been on
I
any
know.
other game. Like, I don't play any other games.
Yeah.
It's just Minecraft.
Okay, well, we can change that. We can change that. I you know I love my variety games. So
You don't
I
love your variety.
but yeah, no. Okay, so I guess while we're waiting here, we can talk about the next matches we have today. Of course, we're not just playing
True.
this match. We've got 3 others after that. Also, quarterfinal, best of 5 matches.
Yes.
Give me your scoreline predictions for our next match, which is Dougal versus Nahan.
Oh, is that the next one?
I believe so.
Oh, okay. Duke versus Nahan. I was saying, we were talking about this earlier. As much as, like, I'm a fan of the Duke, I think Nahan has been playing well. You know, at the very beginning, I was watching Nahan. I think he looked a little bit uncomfortable, maybe a little bit uncertain. But I think he really locked in with the actual seeding, and his gameplay looked really good. And so I'm gonna say Nahan beats Duke, which is maybe another controversial take.
No, I think that's absolutely understandable. I mean, Nahan's just a great player. You know, I'm just gonna be a contrarian, I guess. I'm gonna take
Okay.
Dougal. I'm gonna take Dougal
Fair
in
enough,
this
fair
match.
enough.
I'm gonna say 3-1 Duke is gonna be my prediction. here.
3-1. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I would probably say 3-1 Nahan. So
Yeah. There was some great. One of my favorite things about this is being able to see the players.
yeah.
Because the
in
reactions have
person.
been so good.
Oh my gosh, did y'all see the Duke reaction yesterday?
So
I
good.
watched that back. I just like died
Yeah,
with the
it's
iron hoe. He's
so
got
good.
like his wide eye expression is unmatched in
Yeah.
the rank community.
No, it's so good.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, in general, this is totally new for us to have the reactions of the players, right? So
Yeah, totally is.
and it really, you know, it reminds you that these are people. I mean, they're so fast. You know, you might think it's hard to remember that these people are physically pressing the keys and they are
Yes.
doing it that quickly, right? So I think it's always super cool, but also just to, like I said, just to see the reactions, to see what they feel and all that stuff in the moment. So I don't know, it's super funny and also just super fun to
Yeah,
get that
and
input.
honestly, inspiring. Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, to players
Yeah.
like me and you,
Yeah.
seeing, I don't know if you guys have ever seen like a professional, a top-level player in person, but somebody that you only see their inputs, right?
Right.
The gameplay, whatnot. Seeing their hands move.
Right.
You know, it really, at least for me, I think, especially the first time I ever like met up with some people playing Minecraft, I was like, there's no reason why I can't move my hands as fast as them. You know, there's
There you
no
go.
reason like why I can't do what they're doing. I see what they're doing. They got hands. I got hands. You know, and I think in a space where we have so many people joining the community and leveling up, I think that could be a good thing.
I see what you did there. I see what you did there. That was
Thank
good.
you.
That was good.
totally unintentional.
And here we
oh
go.
my goodness, we're finally here.
There
yes,
we go.
thank you. Give a shout out to our players, Infume and Aquaord here. Locked and loaded. I love these graphics, Nerdy.
Oh yeah, no, this looks great. Great stuff. And let's have a look here. We have all of our, you know, sort of item count at the bottom there. Going to be an important thing to keep an eye on if we can't check the inventories. But we will have to see here. Right off the rip, we do see both runners just sort of running towards the Desert Temple. What you'd expect. I mean, nothing crazy here. I'm looking around for that lava pool, looking around for the flint, looking around for the way to get into the nether. But so far, pretty similar stuff from both these runners.
Yeah, notably, Infume slightly ahead just on the movement. I think Infume, people say he doesn't have the best mechanics, but I think they're honestly kind of wrong. I think it's a little bit biased. He has a lower FOV. The screen literally doesn't move as much. And if you look at it, he's ahead of Aquaord, a very mechanical player. Watch out for Infume's movement, his pathing, his parkour, very on point, as he's going to be getting to the trees here before Aquaord.
Yeah, notably here we got a ruin portal. Doesn't look like there is a chest, so unfortunately not able to get some kind of, you know, light from that maybe, but we do have a river right next to it, so we should be totally good here. We're going to craft that diamond pick, going to craft the iron tools as well as the sword.
Not sure what's happening on back screen. Nerdy will go check on something, but we should be entering on this ruin portal here. I don't think we have any crying obsidian corrupting, and 2 golden apples, Nerdy. That's huge. That's good food, especially when we don't have anything good from ruin portals. I mean, you have rotten flesh, but golden apples are going to allow for some really aggressive purling, especially later on. But oh my goodness. Infume almost spilling and ruining his completion. Not sure how much lava he has here, and Aquaord might be taking the lead as Infume has to go find another lava pool.
Oh no, that's
a terrible mistake. That's gonna be 30 seconds, maybe a minute.
And Infume, known of course for his Desert Temple seeds, but unfortunately doesn't matter here. And making that mistake is going to lead Aquaord to have a significant lead here, entering this bastion around 155.
So we'll see if Infume can make up any time here. Not sure what the line is. You know, we have a manhunt housing, Nerdy. And there's a little bit of lava. Maybe it's a little bit tricky. But Infume, what kind of terrain is this? I think he's taking different terrain from Aquaord as well. So potentially getting to there even slower. Maybe he's playing top down though.
Yeah, no, we could see some differences here in play. We'll have to see. But it looks like Aquaord just setting up for this bottom manhunt. Going to go up to these backup blocks here and get the route going. Meanwhile, Infume boating down towards the housing.
And look at this, it's just so much slower.
Yeah.
Aquaord took a direct path straight to that bottom chest. Infume going all the way up, all the way back down. He's now so far behind Aquaord. This is not looking good for Infume fans. He is starting the route. I've seen a couple block placements differently from Aquaord. There's like some new slight variation in block placing for collecting the gold. Infume not doing that, just doing the standard old one, but should be getting his pigs in the hole trading very soon. Throwing some gold, going down to the trading pit. It looks like we have a good amount of pigs. Pigs shouldn't be a holdup, especially with this setup. You know, we're in Manhunt. You're aggroing a ton of pigs. We're also in a Crimson, a biome that spawns more pigs than usual. Yep. So ideally, people are going to be able to pre-craft, and Aquaord should be out pretty soon. You know, we have the diamond pick, don't need to worry about obsidian. We have 26 here, can be totally fine. Has done his pie chart. We now know the direction of the fortress, and he's out as Infume is still in the bastion looting his chests.
Yeah, we do see 11 obsidian there for Infume, so he should be getting some more soon here, but we'll have to see. There's 16, so still missing some. Aquaord heading out towards the fortress. Does see it.
Love the golden apple eat placements. This is really good for managing your health, getting to the fortress without any dangerous situations. He has 1 apple left. He'll probably be saving that for more aggressive purling. No, he's eating it now, trying to get to the spawner as fast as he can, and it's a double spawner already.
Ooh,
but look at this first spawner.
Oh, geez. Yeah, you're not going to want to play this one.
Covered in lava.
Play this one at all. And
Infume in the fortress.
have a,
oh my goodness!
Oh, wow.
hits the boat clutch.
Very, very close to a death there from Aquaord, but a good recovery, and now building up here back towards the better of the two spawners. We do see Infume here now on one of the spawners as well. Lots of strays there for Infume. Does have a skeleton to deal with. That could be a little bit awkward, but hopefully able to handle these two guys as he starts killing his blazes.
Yeah, as much as Infume arrived to the Bastion slower, I think he made up a little bit of time on Aquaord. You know, I thought he would be so much further behind, having taken all of this awkward terrain. But if we look at the bottom graphic, Nerdy, 2 and 2, never mind, 4 and 4. No, they are close, but Infume got the 4 rods before Aquaord, so arguably he could be in the lead. You know, we see Aquaord pre-crafting right now. It's very hard to tell. So many things to think about when you're in the fortress.
Yeah, both runners on same rod count, but I will say notably here, look at that low health there for Infume. Did take some damage, so definitely could be something that could slow him down in this next split, whereas Aquaord here on full HP. So now we do see the measurements coming out from both these runners. Infume actually getting it first.
Yeah, this is insane. Infume really pulling it back. Somebody who not only had a worse enter, but a worse navigation to the Bastion. Aquaord potentially just bleeding a little bit of time on all of these splits here. You know, he has a little bit more obsidian, has more pearls. Nerdy, wait. Oh no, Infume has 10 pearls and 12 eyes. He should be totally fine. But maybe did trade a little bit less and got out of the Bastion slightly before Aquaord did.
Yeah, but we might see some. Let's see. It looks like Aquaord might just be on courts here soon.
They're
no,
neck and neck,
first.
Nerdy. They're right here, both building the portal at the same time. They should have their normal spikes. We're on fresh new setups. They're totally comfortable with. What is the stronghold looking like? This is so close.
You'll have to see nothing looking amazing yet so far, but you see Infume finds a dead end.
Both now going down the same path.
Yeah,
potentially getting a spike here.
So close.
Holding the same door at the same time. Nerdy! They're right
neck
here.
and neck.
Library, no. But Infume, here's something. Digging down, should be getting to the portal room first.
And there it is.
And
but
he's in
lava!
Oh my goodness!
No, but he's okay. He's okay. Wow,
On
absolutely
1.5
terrifying.
hearts. He didn't even have a pre-craft, Nerdy. If he didn't have fire res, he'd be dead. Aquaord now digging down. Also gonna have to hunger reset. Oh my goodness, this is so close. Yo, fire!
Did you burn his stuff? Did he burn anything?
No, I
don't
think
think
he's
so.
fine. He might
okay.
have lost a bet or two, but he's in the end only seconds ahead of Aquaord. Pay attention to these zeros. It is going to come down to 0. It's front cage. This is an easy tower. How high are you going to push? Are we going to see a 2+2? If you're one of these players, you have to be thinking about the 2+2.
99.
If you go in 99,
With
this
dirt
is a
as
tall
well.
setup. With dirt. First bet
And
off.
First bet is okay. Every single rotation could end up mattering here.
Oh my goodness,
There's
look,
the 2.
Aquaord's so close.
Is he going to be able to get the double bet? Yes, he is. Aquaord, unfortunately, not able to get it. And that means Infume should take seed 1 with a sub 730.
Wow! Oh my goodness,
Wow.
Nerdy. What a match!
What a great
to
match.
start off today.
Yeah, fantastic stuff from both these runners. I mean, super, super close. Infume with a nice comeback there after that slower overworld. And yeah, what a great start to this series.
Wow. I love Minecraft. Can I just say that was like that was so cinema. We not only had the difference at the beginning, losing time on Infume's side, but him making it up and it being literally neck and neck, Nerdy.
Yes.
For almost an entire 2 minutes, they were
Yeah.
making the same decisions. They were building the portal at the same time. They were literally going through the same doors. Wow. I want to see more of that.
Yeah, I mean, like a super, super good pace. Definitely seems like Aquaord is locked in as well. But Infume, I mean, just playing extremely well in that seed, just barely able to scrape by with the win.
Yeah, and that's got to feel good, especially after that beginning. You know,
Yeah.
we got to think about the mental of these players. This is perhaps their first time on stage.
Yeah.
There's a crowd watching them, Nerdy.
Yeah.
You know, they're not looking behind their monitors and seeing their wall that they're familiar with. They're
Yeah.
seeing people
Yeah.
staring at them.
Yeah. Lots of pressure, and it's like yesterday, yeah, people were up there, but it was sort of, you know, it was a little more casual. You had a buddy with you. Now you're all by yourself, so the pressure is really on. The stakes are higher than ever. It's an elimination match, right? So
That's
I don't
true.
know. I feel like this is, it's great to see. I'm glad to see no chokes, right? Just like really good gameplay from both runners off the rip. Both of them seem locked in, and I'm excited to see where we go from here.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, if Infume takes the next one, Aquaord's going to be out, so let's see if those Aquaord fans pay off, see if they get a win off here. Not sure how much time we're stalling for,
Yeah.
but Oh my goodness, I can't get over that match. That was so good. That's like grand finals level
Yeah,
of hypeness
totally.
and awesomeness.
Totally.
It was a fast seed. It was a close seed. We had different decision making. I really would love to VOD review and see how Infume made up so much time. I think potentially he just traded a little bit less gold, maybe had slightly better movement. And imagine if he didn't have those hiccups in the beginning. Would he be 30 seconds ahead, a minute ahead? Would that have been a sweep?
I don't know. It's hard to say. It's difficult to say, but I mean, definitely good. I mean, I think a lot of that came down to the stronghold nav as well. But here we are. We do see the next match here off the rip. We've got a BT. So we're going to have to see what this has to offer for us. Maybe a little bit more food, perhaps.
And this time, Aquaord getting to the loot a little bit faster than Infume, both leaving relatively the same time. What, we got 9 iron, 11 gold, but look at that, Nerdy. Trees are far away, and Aquaord has a dolphin getting to the island much faster. You know, this is just a little bit of RNG. Infume's getting a little bit screwed. Now 10, maybe even 20 seconds behind.
Absolutely. We do have enough to make just not really many iron tools, just kind of the bare minimum, but we could, of course, get a gold axe here. We could get a gold shovel, or in this case, we've got a diamond shovel, going to save some gold for the trades. Crafting up everything, and it looks like Aquaord leaving this island a little bit early here. Infume just a few seconds behind.
And this is what you want if you're Aquaord. You know, you lost the first seed. You're going to be entering faster against Infume, of all people. You know, you had the dolphin. Luck is going your way. But also, the crafting looks good. The mechanics look good. Look at him on the face cam. He looks locked in. Infume on the other side. It's very cool to see. Like, we can see both their hand cams, facial expressions. Infume dealing with a mob as Aquaord's in the nether.
Yeah, and we do have the Bastion here. Looks like we're dealing with a bridge this time around, so slightly different routes. This could be a little bit awkward terrain. Might have to use some of those dirt blocks we got from the TNT earlier, but definitely a little bit awkward to get up here.
Yeah, fantastic point. Aquaord bridging directly from this terrain here. Infume maybe going to be making the same decision, but does have slightly less dirt. And that's something that you're going to have to think about in a Bastion with a bridge, with all this gold. Potentially we see them craft a gold pick, get a couple more blocks. You know, you're going to need roughly, oh my goodness. Oh no.
Yeah, that's not what you like to see.
Nerdy. That's not great.
That's not good at all. And
that's a full 2-minute time loss.
Yeah, full reset there. Unfortunately, that is quite bad. That's quite bad.
It's not great. Keep your eye on Aquaord. This is his chance to really secure this victory. He's got to keep up the pace, though. You can't be losing a minute in the stronghold. You can't be losing a minute going the wrong way for the fortress. And above all else, you cannot be dying. There's some awkward lava here, and we do see Aquaord using that gold pick to get a handful more blocks. Looks like he's going to be playing a Sug route, a right triple, pulling all the picks to that right side to start his trading.
Exactly. And we do have the route going here from Aquaord. Good pace, once again. I mean, just getting these pigs in the hole, sub 3. You love to see it?
Yes, I just love watching this route. You know, every single block is very important. You know, it's either for piglin pathing to keep hoglins away. It's just everything has been so optimized, and people are still trying to find ways to improve, especially routes on bridge lately the past couple of years. So it's awesome to see the utilization of gold picks to go slightly faster. And it looks like Aquaord now just sorting his inventory, keeping an eye out for where this fortress is going to be.
Yeah, gonna have to look here. Does get that blue spike bottom right. Just looking for that pie chart. And there we go. We have it right there. You see the little slice, little blue slice.
Little blue slice. You know, if you're a speedrunner, you get like a little hit of dopamine every time you see that little blue slice. He's going to be going positive Z with a pearl hang. Infume now in the nether. Off that same tree that he did fall off. Now bridging. We'll see if it happens again. I think he should be good. But he's going to really need to crank pace everywhere to try and make up time on Aquaord.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, Aquaord needs to play safe and sound here, right? That's the goal. Hopefully.
He needs to leave the Bastion, though. Yeah. I mean, what's he waiting on here? He has pearls now. He has everything. He splashed up on fire res, so he's now out. But maybe again, Nerdy, we'll see the same thing of Infume making up time on the Bastion. Aquaord looks a little bit hesitant here on where this fortress is. Oh, taking some fall damage, having to deal with hoglins. This is not looking great. He should be alive, but look at this, Nerdy. He's just in an awkward ravine here, and suddenly, can Infume make up time here? Aquaord hesitating on the pearl hang and hesitating after the pearl hang. So does he know where this fortress is? What are the quadrants looking like? Where's this fortress? And
Looks like
potentially
we do have
it's
the
back
direction.
this opposite direction.
Yeah, yeah. So maybe just headed slightly the wrong direction there for Aquaord. Going to be looking over towards sort of along this line in between the two biomes, it looks like, is where he's heading. But
Yes.
Infume, that is giving Infume, you know, the chance to maybe make up some time on Fortress Nav. There we go. As we see, Aquaord does find the Fortress.
Beautiful.
Purling over now on top of the Fortress. Lots of strays. Not going to go for any of them.
Yeah, interesting decision. I mean, if there's a fort you to play strays on, it's Soul Sand Valley.
Right.
And deciding not to, maybe it's because he saw the spawner, he knows he's ahead, he wants to play a little bit more consistently. And Infume, also not doing auto fuddle, not sure what made him decide to do that. Doesn't have a gold pick, so potentially playing slightly differently to make up some time. But Aquaord's got his bet off, Nerdy.
Yeah, and again, just needs to play the seed safe and sound, right? Like, doesn't need to do anything fancy, doesn't need to hit some crazy zero, most likely. Just needs to play consistent and should be able to take the win. But, of course, any big mistake or maybe some crazy comeback from Infume could make it anyone's game.
Yeah, let's hope not. I want to see the full set of games, Nerdy.
True.
And for that to happen, Aquaord's got to win this. You know, it's a short
True.
bracket. If he loses this, he's out of the tournament. But it looks like he's going to be killing his blazes here. He's already on one rod. That one doesn't drop, though. He's hitting him a little bit over the lava. Could be awkward with some drop RNG, but no. Gets the rod, is fine. Now up to 3 rods. He's halfway there, just needs 3 more. And Infume, now in the back ends, maybe even going to a different fortress, Nerdy. I'm not sure on the directions of this. Did he go farther right initially?
It's hard to say. I don't know. It looks like he's also having to do something very similar to Aquaord. Aquaord had to do a rescan around this point, I think. So it makes sense, you know, both runners going the same way and having to adjust accordingly. Now we get the measurement there from Aquaord. Good stuff.
No Ninja Brain on screen, though, so we're not going to be able to see. Honestly, that might be like a tournament rules thing. It's probably not good if the crowd can shout out coordinates to Infume.
True.
But he is going to be doing an interesting hunger reset here, building like a full almost house on top of this portal. And Infume, still in the back rooms, Nerdy, finally finds this terrain that Aquaord did and is going to be showing up at the fortress. Watch to see, is Infume going to be playing for strays here? Doesn't have a ton of food, has not lowered his render, now lowers it, and there's 6 blazes here, Nerdy.
Yeah, and this is the variance play that he's going to be going for. It's going to be a little awkward with this skeleton, this magma cube, maybe, but no, handles it well and is able to get lots of strays here. How many is that? Like 5 on my screen?
Something, but Aquaord now in the stronghold, just a full split ahead.
And
that spike looks good, Nerdy.
Likes that
He's got
spike to
the
the
bed
left.
in the offhand. He's totally set up to do a hunger reset, really forcing mid maybe more than the spike is saying.
And there
but
it
no,
is.
it's here.
There it is.
And our screen has gone white, but now it is good. We are seeing the gameplay. Aquaord going for the end enter. What's the 0 like? It's open. Dragon spawned in. It's back. Doesn't look like a terribly difficult 0 here. I think he has plenty of explosives. He has 7 explosives, as we can see on the graphic bottom right, pushing 99. This is a nice, easy tower. This is like the best one for 99. Misplaces a crying, though, but explodes it, and that's a good solution for the 0. Doing a double bed here.
Good stuff.
Solid damage. Does not have another double bed, but has 2 more anchors, so should be able to get this off here, as Infume is still in the overworld.
And there we go.
Aquaord. Wow.
Aquaord takes seed number 2. We're tied 1-1.
We are tied 1-1, Nerdy. This is, I mean, assuming we don't have a sky crab incident, you know, please, I pray not.
Hopefully.
But it's not over till it's over.
And
But he's now in the fountain. And bang. Congrats, Aquaord. Nice gameplay, an 8:30 respectable time.
Yeah,
Love to
I mean,
see it.
definitely not as close as the last game. But that's
Not
okay.
as close to the last game.
It's
okay.
You're gonna have things like that. That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely excited to see where we go from here. I mean, tied 1-1 so far. So
Yes.
far, I think we both predicted 3-2. I forget exactly.
I think we both did predict 3-2.
I think I predicted 3-1 on the next game. But yeah, so far, I mean, yeah, this is looking good for our predictions. No 3-0s are happening this match.
No 3-0s.
But yeah, definitely a great start. Both runners, I mean, okay, sure. That death from Infume, falling in lava, not ideal, but I feel like he's still playing well today. We saw him in the last seed and the first seed playing really, really well. So both runners definitely locked. If Infume can just shake that off and Aquaord can just continue what he's been doing. I think we got a good few matches ahead of us.
Yeah, I think Aquaord's just been playing very consistent. You know, he's not having any crazy bursts of speed. He's also not having any crazy mistakes. Infume has been having these slight hiccup moments, and I think that's really been the story of this match so far, where Infume maybe just having a second or two of his brain lagging, and then he falls in lava, and that's all it really takes for the match to be over. And Aquaord, maybe not as fast and everything, maybe not making up as much time, but isn't making those mistakes, and that clearly paid off in the last match.
Yeah, but as we've said before, both these runners, insanely talented, super good. So, I mean, it's hard to predict what's going to happen next. We really never know. But yeah, super good stuff so far. What are you thinking for our next seed? What are we going to get? What is your prediction, seed type-wise?
Let's see. We had a Desert Temple, seed 1, and then a BT. I think we're going back to the ocean. I think it'll be a Shipwreck.
Okay. I'm going to say
Probably a Shipwreck, Nerdy. There's only going to be 7 iron in the Shipwreck.
Okay. I don't know.
Village? What kind of village?
I'm just thinking Plains Village. Just classic.
Plains?
Classic.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm going to say Aquaord's going to take the lead. I'm going to say 2-1.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my prediction.
We'll see. I mean, they are tied up. Not sure what the seed type is. Any second now.
See. It's a village.
It's a village. We were both wrong. Not quite a Plains.
Not quite. But we'll have to see how this match pans out here. We do have some Flint here immediately there for Infume. Meanwhile, Aquaord choosing to go for 2 beds before going to the blacksmith. Looks like actually Aquaord grabbing a lot of food beforehand, and Infume already has looted that blacksmith. So definitely pretty different ordering right off the bat here.
For sure. I think I like Infume slightly better. You know, the Flint can just be so punishing sometimes, especially in a village type where it's Savannah. There's a lot of water in Savannah village type, so you don't really have to worry about pathing that into your route a ton. Infume is a little bit behind on the food. Not sure what his solution is going to be there. There are some hay bales. Maybe he gets those as he's going deeper into this desert.
Ooh.
But he gets his water in the village, and I haven't seen a lava pool yet, but having that Flint is going to be huge. Aquaord needs to stalk by this river.
Yep.
And so that might affect potentially where he searches for lava.
Right to the right of his screen there. So, I mean, he does see it definitely 100%. I'm curious where the lava pool is. Yeah, that's really the question.
Oh, there's one on Infume's screen. I don't know if Aquaord's seen this one.
True. Yep, there we go. Crafts the boat, and Aquaord is good to go. Gonna have to grab this Flint, and meanwhile, Infume getting off the portal. Oh, and a couple misclicks here so maybe some slight mechanical issues there we've seen from Infume, but not messing up this portal, and is able to get into the nether here shortly while we see Aquaord grinding gravel on his way towards the enter.
Yeah, a significant lead. I think Aquaord has spotted maybe the same pool that Infume did, but he got forced away from it, having to get that gravel and routing the village slightly different.
Yeah, now we do have Infume digging up, I believe that was a bridge.
I believe so.
I think, yep, and there we go. Once again, another chance for Infume to win on a bridge seat. So
that's
could be
true.
some.
I'll be curious if he crafts another gold pick here. You know, we have 15 netherrack, but also a bit of wood. So I think we're going to sacrifice a little bit of that remaining wood to finish out our route here. Not sure what triple we have here on Aquaord's screen. Is that a right triple, Nerdy, or is that a single?
I couldn't quite see. So we'll have to maybe see through Infume here. Definitely some different terrain here. Infume sort of digging straight through, whereas we see Aquaord kind of going up and around.
Yeah, Infume really had a nice line to that chalice. I think Aquaord a little bit lost, maybe going to 8-8 on the chunk coordinates. If you know which chunk you're in, you can dig directly to the chalice. It spawns in the same location every single time relative to the chunk, but Aquaord, I think, doesn't have the right chunk, and it's just going to be digging down. He doesn't know where he is, Nerdy, and this is all time loss. Also, he entered the nether slower, so Infume is just racking up these points against Aquaord, being to the Bastion faster, entering the nether faster, and now scanning for the fortress.
Yeah, and this is so far the first seed. We haven't seen any big mistakes from Infume, right? We've saw in the overworld in seed 1, the lava in seed 2, But this round, Infume hasn't really made any mistakes and is pretty dominantly in the lead here. Aquaord, meanwhile, really struggling to find where he needs to go. Can actually go down to this lower part just to secure sort of that location of the Chalice. Don't mind this play, but definitely significantly behind at this point. I mean, we can see Infume getting the trades off. I'm curious, though. I don't know. Did you see the left rampart? Because we saw the right rampart.
I did not. Potentially, Aquaord plays the left rampart, though, and if you're right, and it is a double, that could save you a handful of seconds on Infume here.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I'm not sure. But we do see the crafts coming out from Aquaord. Meanwhile, Infume just waiting on some obby here. On 16, not too great.
17 now?
Yeah.
18? But we need 20, Nerdy. You need 20 to build 2 nether portals. Is he going to get it? What's on this left triple? And Nerdy, it is a triple. And it looks like Aquaord is playing this triple. So not only is he going to get the extra obsidian from these chests that Infume did, but he's going to get more pigs, Nerdy, potentially has a better pearl hang, and this is all time that Aquaord needs to make up. Also, notably, look at Aquaord's screen, going for a Cubert route, or Cubert hole funnel. It's a new route that's been developing in the community, one of the newer things. And that could save even more time on Infume as well.
Absolutely. We do have Infume killing his first blaze, getting his first rod. So definitely good stuff there. Sub 5 fort, not too bad.
Yeah, so we'll see what kind of spawns these players get. I saw a couple stray blazes. Infume going for a single blaze bed, not a double. Maybe doesn't have all the explosives that he wants. If that's correct, Nerdy, in the bottom right, he says he has 0 explosives, but I think that might just be before they pre-craft. So Aquaord still looking, trying to decide what direction to go for this fortress. I think he's leaving the same direction that Infume did, but is just so much behind.
Yeah, still just making up that time on the, just finding the Chalice really is all this came down to. I mean, a little bit slower in the overworld as well, but yeah, Infume so far pretty dominant on the seed. But it's not like seed 2 where we really kind of could chill out and just kind of see Aquaord finish the run. This could absolutely swing back in Aquaord's favor with any sort of mistake or time loss from Infume. So let's see what we've got here. 3 beds there and 4 anchors. Very nice. So 7 explosives. What, you love to see it?
Yeah, plenty of explosives, maybe a little bit awkward not having as many beds as you want. You can do 1 double bed. I guess he has 3 beds, so he should be fine. He could do a double bed on either rotation that he needs to. But Aquaord does have those 2 village beds. That is potentially could be leaving sooner. He now has his 20 obsidian, and Nerdy, I think he is leaving a little bit sooner. Potentially traded a little bit less than Infume, and he needs to do that. He needs to catch up on this time because Infume is back in the nether, just needs 2 more rods before he can leave to the stronghold.
And we've got 1 more rod. Is that 2? Nope, nope, just 1. Just 1, so just needs to wait on 1 more. He's going to find this stray here. Nice play if it works out. It does. Good stuff from Infume. Seeing that blaze, and now is able to pearl over towards the coordinates. Hopefully able to start that.
And it's right here, Nerdy. Look at that. This is a fast snap, and it's going to be another fast seed. You know, we're entering Sub 7. Sub 7. And Aquaord is now just getting to the spawner. So he is just so far behind. We're going to need to see a difficult nav here from Infume, but that spike looks really good. Goes down mid, sees nothing. Goes top left. Let's see where this goes. Library, not what you want to see, but it turns.
Great.
And
maybe
no.
Through here, maybe? No?
These are
check
all
the
wrong
next
turns.
spot here.
This is the last spot, bottom right. It connects here, and this has got to be the portal room. No.
Nope.
Here's the portal room, though.
There it is.
Past the skeleton, 3i.
And now can just go right into the end. Doesn't need a pre-craft or anything like that. Can just pearl his way over towards where he needs to go. Does aggro an Enderman, though, I think.
Oh, my goodness.
2 Enderman? No. Yeah, 3. No, he
aggroed
aggroed 3 Endermen.
3 Enderman has to...
You need 2 boats for this.
Yeah, you need 2 boats for this. He places 1, he's going to stack up, and he just has to kill this. He has the wood, Nerdy, to make another boat because he got the netherrack earlier on, but misses.
It doesn't, he doesn't.
And this is good for Aquaord fans because we need him to 0. We need Infume to be getting the max perch.
No, he's got a diagonal perch.
He got a diagonal perch, though.
This could be awkward if he's not ready for it. Let's see Infume hit this. Can he do it?
Oh my God,
the
he
Enderman!
blew up the boat, Nerdy! He blew up the boat and the
Oh
Enderman
my
hit
God.
him, but I think he pulls it off. Stay
he's gonna
safe,
run
though.
away.
Stay safe. You
Infume.
have to pillar up here. There's an Enderman angry at you.
Wow.
Do not look away yet. Infume scouring the land. No Enderman in sight. As he
And there we
finishes
go.
the
Wow.
match. Wow.
A little bit of a goofy seed there, a little bit of a goofy end, but Infume does take the win. 2-1 here.
2-1.
2-1. So it is match point if Infume can close out this next seed, but Aquaord could, of course, take us to a game 5. How are you feeling, Parker? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling lit up. I'm feeling excited. How are you guys feeling, chat? I mean, crowd. You liking this match? Yeah, this is awesome. This is so cool. That match, especially the end with Infume right there, having to deal with the Enderman, getting the beds off, but blowing up the boat.
Yeah,
the Enderman attacks him
disaster.
mid one cycle, and he still pulls it off.
I mean, Infume is playing with our heartstrings here. I mean, all
He
3
is.
matches he has done something goofy. It's only punished him on one of these seeds so far, but yeah, I mean, great stuff. Good recovery.
Good recovery.
Don't recommend looking at 3 Endermen generally, but
Yeah, how did he look at 3?
I don't know. I
3.
actually don't know. I feel like looking at 1 is understandable, but 3 is, I don't know. That's an Infume thing. I don't know. We'll have to ask him. But yeah, I don't know. This has been a great start to the day. A great start, and only 1 death, which I think is good. Because, I mean,
true.
obviously,
Only 1
there's a lot of pressure. This is totally different, totally new for a lot of these people playing on stage and whatnot. So you love to see these runners playing as well as they are. And, yeah, I'm excited for this next match. Match point, as I said, does Infume does he close it out, or do we go to a game 5?
Does he close it out? I mean, I think I said it was going to be 3-2, so I think I got to say, no, Aquaord comes back and wins this one. Infume, I mean, he looked really well on that last seed. You know, potentially the only mistake was, like, not going for that left triple, you know, having to get the obsidian, but everything else looked good. I mean, I guess the end. I think it'll go to a match 5. Yeah, that's what I'm always hoping for.
I think that was my prediction as well, so I guess I have to say it. But Infume is playing really well today, so you never know. I mean, making some mistakes, but overall looks really fast.
Yes. Let's see
Here we
what the
go.
C-type is. Saying good luck in chat. Mushroom Island off the rip, and we're back into the ocean with a shipwreck.
Yeah, absolutely. We are going right away. Let's see what the food situation here is. Ooh, okay, 5 carrots. 5 carrots. That's actually not the worst. I thought it was only the rotten flesh.
Yeah, especially if you can leave the carrots. Like, you can use the rotten flesh until you can craft those carrots into golden carrots. And that's actually really good food source. Some would say the best food source in the game that's going to allow you to pearl so aggressively in the late game.
Yep. Does have a mushroom island here. Very cool. You'll have to see it. Not too many trees, though. That could be interesting. Does need to get some wood, but you have to be a little careful here. You don't want to use too much, maybe. Well, I mean, not like you'd necessarily change what you'd craft, but, you know, sort of moving forward. Don't want to craft 2 boats in the seed.
You don't want to craft 2 boats in the seed.
Don't want to look at 3 Endermen. Yeah.
Don't want to look at 3 Endermen. He should have enough wood here. Maybe if they were both 2 tall or 4 tall trees, you'd only have 8. But Infume looks to have gotten 9 logs.
Nice.
Aquaord now going for it, but just slightly behind. And it's got to just be these little mechanical things, Nerdy. You know, looting the chests, swimming to the island, blowing up, crafting. Because Infume, this is a decently significant lead. You know, we're going to be ahead maybe 10, 15 seconds.
And of course, it is match point, so Infume taking the lead. A little scary there for Aquaord, but Infume now heading towards, I believe,
are those
this
2
is
bash?
Stable. Oh, I thought this was just...
It's got to be Blackstone that I saw. I'm sorry. This is housing.
Yeah.
Let's see if we get any obby potentially at the top here. And there is a room for... Oh, I saw the fortress, Nerdy. There's a fortress to the right, fortress behind them. And look at this. Aquaord playing Manhunt. Infume doing top down. He has got that 6 obsidian from the top. So Aquaord might not be... Oh, my goodness!
Or no, that's Aquaord.
He's alive.
Oh, my God. That scared me.
He's alive. He's
okay.
alive. Oh, my goodness. Only has rotten flesh, though.
Yeah.
Not going to be healing up super fast. So if he takes another hit of damage, that's going to be really scary. Yeah. Look at the way Aquaord is placing these blocks here. I believe that is to stop lava flow and prevent pigs from hitting you.
Very cool. Yeah, very cool. So I expect to see the golden carrot craft here sooner rather than later from Aquaord, but on 4 hearts is relatively safe for the meantime. Infume just a little bit ahead still. Not taking all that damage and also just being a little faster in the overworld. Solid start for Infume. Of course, on match point, that's exactly what you like to see if you are an Infume fan. Meanwhile, Aquaord going to have to make up some time somewhere or another.
Yes, and I don't know how much time Manhunt is going to save. I don't think we got any Obsidian. That's like the main thing to look out for when you're playing a Manhunt here. I think leaving the Bastion potentially going to be a little bit difficult. There was that like hole in the top that maybe you could leave to, but that's going to be an awkward Pearl. Infume should be leaving slightly before Aquaord, though, so let's see what the terrain is like. He's actually maybe going out the back here. This looks promising, and it's going to be slightly to the left. This might be the bad part of the fortress, Nerdy. Infume, I think on Aquaord's screen, we saw the good side of the fortress.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Oh, there we go. We do see it for Infume, but yeah, like you said, is that the bad part? No, there we go. There's the good part right there for Infume.
So he does get to it, but he's on 1 heart. Aquaord is now leaving, probably looking for this Obsidian. And yeah, Infume is just going to be keeping that lead here. But no, Aquaord's just in the fortress.
Yeah,
my bad. He's in, not at a spawner yet, though.
Yeah, I'll note that, I don't know, his health situation is like almost better than Infume somehow, even though he took all that damage in the Bastion. Not exactly sure what he did there, but good stuff, good recovery from Aquaord. It's exactly what he needs to do to stay in this tournament. Tournament life on the line, needs to win this seed to stay in.
That's a great point here. You know, we'll see if either of these players decide to play Strays. Looks like Infume is. He's got his render distance a little bit lower, trying to force those spawns around him. I see a second spawner in the distance. Not sure if they've hit that already. But Infume has all of his rods, Nerdy. If an eye doesn't break, he can just leave.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see if it does. Going to get the measurement off here, and it does break. So he's going to need to get one more. If he doesn't want to risk sending a one-eye, which surely Infume wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be seeing a one-eye. I mean, we've seen players like Loki do it before in the past, but those are very unique situations. So Aquaord now got his pre-crafts out, only has 20 Obsidian. Don't want to misplace any of those. Infume crafting a crossbow. I like to see that. I think you save 1 string, but you have to use like more wood and iron, so it's just like a rarer thing to see in these kind of speedruns.
Yeah, 100%, but can give you an extra bed if you need it. And now just get some strays here. So hopefully Infume can just get one of these to drop a rod. Gonna have to deal with these wither skeletons still. That's a little bit of time loss. Let's see here
time
now.
loss that maybe you don't get when you're playing the spawner like Aquaord.
Yep, 100%. Does kill enough blazes to get that last rod, and now is purling towards where he needs to go.
This is an aggressive high pearl here, but the terrain opens
up
beautifully. And he should be getting close to cords. Maybe 1 or 2 more pearls. Again, oh my goodness.
Oh no! Infume goes for a risky boat clutch, and that is a disaster. Now we're probably going to Game 5 almost certainly.
Now we're probably going to a Game 5. I don't know how much lava was around his items when he died. Not sure how recoverable it is. Infume looks like he thinks it is recoverable. He hasn't reset the seed yet. Is swimming straight to the enter with 1 log, Nerdy. Not sure what the plan is here.
I mean, yeah, we just didn't have trees in the overworld, right? We couldn't really get much stuff. I don't know about this. I mean, we'll have to see. Maybe, I don't remember. Maybe he can find some logs in the thing, but he can't get a boat because he doesn't no matter what.
Yeah.
So that's going to be awkward.
Maybe he just knows that there's terrain, and so he only got 1 log and then was like, nah, I don't need it. But it looks like this is just so hard to tell. There's a blaze here. Don't want to get hit by that. And Aquaord, look at him. He's in the portal enter.
Yeah, 100%. A great just consistency from Aquaord. That's what we've seen throughout the entirety of this series. And hopefully he's able to hit this 0 now. Let's see what we've got for us.
Decides not to go for it,
Decides not to go for it.
Maybe he knows that he's ahead. Maybe he knows that something happened to Infume. And he's just going to be setting up for a perch here.
I mean, yeah, you see Infume hasn't even entered the stronghold. So, I mean, this is a good safety play, I think, from Aquaord. I think this is totally fine. And we see Infume heading back towards his stuff. I mean, theoretically, if it didn't burn, maybe something could work here. You could get a 0 off. I don't know. It's going to be really tough.
I mean, this is an impressive run back, knowing how to navigate this terrain.
No, he's doing a great job. I'm just worried. I mean, even if he does get back to his stuff, I feel like all of it's going to be burned. Is he just going to jump for it? Okay, it didn't hit it, but it's fine. It's okay. Okay, now let's see. His eyes
has eyes, but I don't think he has Obsidian, Nerdy.
Oh, yeah, that's not
No,
gonna...
he has 10 obsidian. No? Maybe it was
What?
Blackstone. He's now
It didn't say down here, so I think no.
So no, he was missing obsidian, decides to fully reset the seed, and Aquaord in the end, still even with a little bit more food, healing up. The dragon looks promising, turning in here.
That looks good. That should be a perch. Gonna... Oh, maybe not.
No, and he gets baited.
Me and Aquaord...
Wait, maybe?
No, well...
It might be
maybe
going
here.
for round
yeah,
2,
there we go.
and it is.
And this should be pretty... Should be a pretty easy...
Should be pretty
one
easy.
cycle here
That's 7
for
explosives.
Aquaord. Solid first 2 beds. Looking like an easy 5 bed. And there we have it. Taking us to a game 5. Aquaord,
Wow.
with the consistency we've seen throughout this, is the consistency going to be what we need to win this last seed? Or is Infume speed going to be too much?
It's hard to tell. I mean, they're tied up both now, you know. Is it consistency or is it speed? You know, we have speed on 2, consistency on 2. I really like the performance on that last seed. And maybe it's the environment that we're in. We're not at our usual setups. We're in front of a crowd. So all those things can add up. But the way Aquaord is dealing with it, very high level gameplay. Love to see it.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, we've seen some mistakes from Aquaord. Like, I don't want to say, like, especially on that seed, not finding the Bastion.
The chalice. Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
But still, like, good play from Aquaord throughout.
Like, no deaths.
No deaths, exactly.
No
major mistakes. And I'd say that has given him the chance to take 2 of these seeds and potentially now eliminate Infume, right? So this is match point no matter what.
That's true. Tied up game. One of these players is going home after this. I mean, not going home. They'll probably like stay and watch, but you're not going to be able to play anymore.
But going home sounds very dramatic, so I kind of like that.
Going home sounds dramatic.
Yeah.
You have to leave
Yeah.
the Las Vegas Convention Center. You can't be here anymore if you're out.
Exactly.
Probably not, but.
But yeah, no, it's been a great first 4 seeds. I'm super excited to see where we go from here. I mean, that Infume death really felt out of nowhere to me. I don't know about you, but it really was completely out of nowhere.
It was really interesting, too, because usually Infume, for these boat clutches, since he doesn't drag click and just single click, so you're clicking slightly slower, the way you compensate for that is you place the boat on a block in front of you so you have more time to fall, right?
Yeah.
And I think maybe he clipped the boat, like, and he wasn't, like, meaning to. He didn't think he was as far away. Maybe he didn't aim in the right spot. But either way, yeah, just a little bit of fall damage is all it takes to ruin your whole run.
Not W drags, unfortunately.
Not W drags. L drags, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I think
Aquaord
does drag click, so
yeah.
This is a point for the draggers out there.
Yeah, 100%. But I don't know. I'm excited. Okay, so we're here. Any changes to your prediction?
No, I think I gotta stick with what I predicted. I think Infume will come back, and it looks like we're already a couple seconds into this next match. It's a Ruined Portal, Nerdy. This could be a fast seed.
Yeah, so I'm looking immediately trying to see is there any food options around them. Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I liked seeing both of them scan for a buried treasure. You know, buried treasures are a good source of food, but it looks like we have a cow here in a taiga. That's a little bit uncommon, I feel.
Yeah, it looks good. That's exactly what they would love to see. It's like the best case scenario here. So both of them doing the exact same thing, getting 4 and 5 stake respectively. But
yeah, so it looks like that third cow doesn't matter as much as the other 2. 4 stake, you can finish the speedrun on that. Aquaord looks at that other cow but decides not to go for it, want to prioritize his routing a little bit more. Has roughly the same amount as wood as Infume, but even though he has 1 less stake, Infume is going to be to the spawner, or I mean the portal faster, so maybe just having slightly better routing.
Yeah, we do see, interestingly to me, I was pointing out, we got wood tools here for Aquaord, so a slightly different choice of tool. We'll have to see if that ends up mattering. But we do have what looks to be another housing?
I think so. Yeah, good eye, Nerdy. It is another housing. Eagle eye, Nerdy.
So some back-to-back housings here. Let's see what this one has in store. It looks like Infume going to the top ramparts while we see actually Aquaord stopping by this lower chest.
Wow, no way.
Yeah, so getting that iron pick could be huge if there's no iron, but there's lots of chances here. There we go. Infume does get it. So that wood pick didn't end up really mattering. You see no use of that, but it was a nice safety play once again, playing consistently, right?
I mean, the decision from Aquaord to play the bottom, I think it was really quite unexpected. You could see both triples on Infume's screen.
Yeah.
There's a lot of chests there. It's way less likely to get the iron that you need to complete the speedrun in that lower section. But Aquaord got it. I think he got 3 chests.
Yeah, no, definitely good heads-up play from Aquaord, but I will say, I don't know if Infume, did he see the fortress? I know Aquaord saw the fortress.
I don't know if Infume, he had to have, right?
But
like
I think
the
he
terrain
must
was
have.
open, he was at the top part. I do know that Infume doesn't prioritize looking around as much as some of the other runners do, especially on your way to the Bastion. He's a big fan of just doing like the most needed bottleneck. Sorry, I can't speak. And not trying to like think ahead with terrain in that sense.
Is Aquaord doing the? I thought Aquaord would have seen it, but it looks like he's messing with his pie chart, so I'm a little confused right now. But
yeah, maybe he didn't, Nerdy. Maybe
I thought I saw it.
Nerdy is the only one who saw the fortress. We'll see if we get a scan from Infume here. I haven't seen one yet. Gets hit by a Piglin though. That's a little bit of health you lose. Still have the 5 stake though, so should be fine.
Yeah, very clean stuff overall. Taking very little damage, but a little bit there is all right. Now let's see. Aquaord getting the trades off. We've got not too much obby here for Infume. Meanwhile, 18 there actually for Aquaord. So it looks like those lower chests really helping out. But Infume now going to be checking some of these as well. So should be catching up to Aquaord while we see, yeah, there we go. Purling, there's the spawner right there. That's what I thought I saw.
How does Infume only have 9 obsidian? Did Aquaord really get that much from Manhunt?
I think
this is
so.
insane.
I think it was just like some chest out here. I mean, I'm not sure, but he's
and
got
maybe
18.
Maybe
there
he's
we go.
metagaming it. He only has 17 still, though, Nerdy. I think he might have a couple more pigs trading. Not sure what exactly happened, but Aquaord is commandingly in the lead here, Nerdy. He's got some strays.
And look at
he's
these
already
strays.
hit a spawner.
Wow, yeah. No, it's a pretty dominant lead here in this seed. No like huge mistakes from Infume, just like some variance.
He's on 6 rods already.
Yeah, I mean, these strays
6
are
rods,
crazy.
sub 4 minutes, Nerdy. This is all these seeds have been so fast. These players are so good. And Infume, I'm just now looking over, is at the spawner, and these rates are fast. But he's going to be blaze betting here, and so potentially losing that opportunity.
Yeah, those are some pretty nasty strays there for Aquaord, so that could be a pretty big advantage for him. We'll have to see what Infume is able to do here, getting the bedcrafts out now while he waits. So some overlaps there.
If he doesn't have a crossbow, it could get a little bit dicey, but he has 6 beds, and I think can make some anchors. He does have a crossbow from the Bastion, probably from those top chests. He checked more chests than Aquaord. Aquaord also has a crossbow, though. Should have the same amount of beds. Pre-crafting on the way, traveling. Love to see that.
And now going to be measuring the eye here for Infume.
It's sub 5 minutes, and Aquaord's almost on
He's almost on Quartz. That's exactly right.
This is so good. Love to see this. Infume picking up the eye.
And we do have Aquaord just having to dig through some terrain here, slowing us down a little bit.
Oh yeah, an awkward lava. You know, you don't have a bucket to pick up that lava, so a little bit weird. Infume going up the same stairs the Aquaord was at, but purling in a different direction, digging slightly differently. But Nerdy, Aquaord's in the stronghold now.
Aquaord is in the stronghold. That's exactly right. Does look like maybe something down mid. Gonna send it. Oh, and a little bit of a mishap there, but nothing too crazy. And there, oh, no, there it is. So Aquaord could potentially send Infume home here as we...
It's open.
Now have the 0. What do we have for us? It's totally open.
Open,
Infume,
but back.
It's back, okay.
This is an easy-looking tower,
this
though.
Is,
you
looks
can push
like
95 here, have plenty of time, and he has 8 explosives, Nerdy.
Yep.
This should be a closeout, but you never know with the nerves.
Oh, yeah.
How's the 0 going to go? He has a stake, so should be eating that mid-0. Timing looks good on the first one.
And first bed looks good. Second bed.
Oh, this is a beautiful height
very
to finish
clean,
it off.
Very clean indeed. And there we have it. Aquaord taking game 1.
Wow.
And unfortunately, eliminating Infume.
Eliminating Infume.
Wow. Crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Already maybe a bit of an upset right off the bat.
Yeah, already a little bit of an upset as Infume purling up this tower, but just not enough time. Nerdy, that was a 639!
Wow, yeah. Great stuff.
Wow!
Great stuff indeed.
And I think, do we get an interview with the players?
I believe so. I think that's the idea.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to interview the winner, I believe. So Yeah, should be very exciting. I cannot wait. That was a great first game. That was a great first game.
That was a great first game.
How are you feeling
You know,
after our first game of the tournament?
I'm feeling lit up. I'm feeling electric. You know, hearing the crowd into this distance is awesome. We've had some fast seats. We've had some close seats. This is exactly what I like to see.
Yep. It's
speedrunning.
it's fantastic stuff. I mean, it's just ranked. That's ranked for you. You know what I mean?
It's just ranked. It's just ranked. That's why we're all here. We're here to see the best of the best play. And any moment now, we'll be able to see Aquaord, I believe, in person.
Yeah. But I cannot wait. I think we're going to get an interview going shortly. And here our players are coming in.
And there he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Aquaord is stalling for a second. Almost around the corner. And here he is for the interview.
Congratulations, Aquaord. How are you feeling after your first win?
I'm feeling so good.
Yeah, that was great.
I was not expecting to win at all. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
Yeah. So, first thing I got to ask you, are you feeling better after yesterday? Because I know yesterday, not your best performance. A lot of that had to do with the peripherals. Was that a big change today? You feeling better?
I think it helped a bit. Like, I don't think it was the biggest difference, but like, yeah, it definitely felt better to have my peripherals.
Yeah,
today.
100%.
Like, yeah, definitely.
And you definitely played super well throughout. I mean, taking no real big mistakes here. I think the only thing I can think of was that Bastion. That one Bastion was a little unfortunate.
That so bad.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, no, I just like I was gonna like try to dig into the chalice. Like I was hoping it'd open up top, and I didn't. And then I tried to dig in, and I just like didn't know where to dig.
Yeah.
I should just like went below in the first place, but
no, you did great. But talk us through like how does it feel to be in person doing zeros? Like, is that scary? I feel like that would be so nerve-wracking.
I was shaking so much last year. I was so scared I was gonna mess it up. Like,
yeah.
It's so scary, especially when like I know I'm ahead. I know like all I need to do is just like hit the easy zero. Oh, what is it? Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry. Yeah,
like,
no worries.
Like I know I'm like super ahead. All I need to do is just like hit the easy zero, but like it's like that. It's like the easy zero back 85, but like it was so scary. But
yeah, no, you did great though. I mean, you played super consistently, like we said. I guess let's give it up for Aquaord in the crowd if they can hear us. Let's hear it for Aquaord. Congratulations, that was a fantastic performance. I don't know if Oliver, are we? I don't know if we're. Okay, I guess we're heading to an intermission, but thank you all so much for watching our first game. We will be back shortly with our next match, which of course is Dougal versus Nahan. I'm curious,
That's a good
who do you want to win? Do you have any predictions?
I want Nan to win. He's my friend. I'm staying with him.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
It's going to be hard.
What's the
score
match,
though?
Is it going to be close? Is it going to be a
It's going to be close. I think 3-2 Nahan.
3-2 Nahan. Okay,
I think he's got it.
Well, we will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for playing. Once again, congratulations, and we will be back shortly for our next match.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the MCSR Ranked LAN at Level Up Expo. I'm Curryway, I'm here joined with Nerdy. And Nerdy, we just saw an incredible best of 5 set between two of the best Minecraft speedrunners in the world and Infume and Aquaord. Aquaord, our 8th seed after the seeding matches yesterday, upsets after being down 2-1. What were your thoughts? You were commentating that match.
I mean, yeah, it was a great match. I feel like that's the peak of MCSR, right? Going to Game 5, lots of super close matches, and Aquaord, arguably the underdog, taking the win. I mean, that's exactly what you love to see. So, I mean, that was great stuff. I'm excited for the next matches. I did mess up a little bit, actually. I thought that it was Nahan versus Dougal, but it's actually Silver versus Beef Salad, which an equally exciting match. So I'm excited. What are your thoughts, Curryway? I'm going to interview you now. What are your thoughts on this next match?
I mean, I'm super pumped for this next match. I think this is our 4-5 matchup, and these runners really are two very evenly matched players. I'm super excited to see how they're going to match up. Both of them have a very similar practice regimen. They're both super into practicing. They've been playing a lot in our backstage area and are super locked in today. Two of the people who got here the earliest, so I'm really excited to see a high-level matchup.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, these two, both super skilled runners, haven't won. Silver hasn't won in a while. Beef Salad has not won, but he has won a Simplies tournament, I believe. So has won before in sort of higher level tournaments, right? And Silver, of course, has won a playoffs before. So definitely not players to count out, right?
No.
And so I think, yeah, 100%. These two, maybe under the radar on some people's predictions. I think either of them could absolutely win. But I mean, I guess I say that, but you know, Parker last seed had a Silver winning. Who do you have winning the entire thing?
The whole thing?
The whole thing,
tournament? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Put me on this one. I mean, Aquaord looked really good. Ended that last best of 5 with a 6:39.
Yeah.
That is a crazy fast time. I think the winner of this matchup, will play Aquaord, we should say. And speaking of that, let's just hop into this matchup right now. But to answer your question, I think I picked Silver, yesterday.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm going to stick with Silver, and I hope that Silver looks really good on the seed. This is going to be a village seed. We can see the seed type there. And very excited to see. We also see the lava pool immediately on Beef Salad's side, so we're going to see the blacksmith guaranteed in all of the villages in ranked and see what the loot is going to be for these runners.
Yeah, 100%. We do see both of them. Beef Salad maybe a second or two ahead here, but nothing crazy, as Silver actually loots through the blacksmith there, now going to craft up. We got 4 irons, so not the best situation there, unfortunately, for this seed. But so we have to kill the golem, but it's not the end of the world.
No, you have to kill the golem. I mean, with the golem guaranteeing 4, you can make that iron shovel that both runners have made. I haven't exactly seen where the flint is yet, but the golem is right there for both runners. Pretty similar routing. And with this overworld being as linear as it is, already seeing the lava pool, I wouldn't be surprised, Nerdy, if they actually go for a woodlight if they can't find the flint here.
Yeah, no, it looks like maybe there's like a little lake over there you could go to, but it's going to be hard to see. We're looking
there's
around.
A river on the right.
There's
I think that river is going to be good, yeah.
Yeah, let's see. But yeah, there we go. Got some flint down here for Silver. Meanwhile, Beef Salad just getting some logs here, going to be heading over towards where he thinks the enter is. And actually, are they going in different directions?
They look like they're going very different directions. Beef is pushing. I mean, I saw the lava pool on the right. Maybe he didn't see the river, Nerdy, going all the way over here for flint. And that's far. That's a really big detour. And we can see from Silver's side, the flint rates are not good. Like, he's still cooking on this gravel, just going to the lava pool. So this is going to take a while for Beef here.
Yeah, and there is the lava for Silver. So going to be able to enter kind of close to this village, actually. And Beef Salad just grinding the gravel, heading back towards where he needs to go. Now, we have Silver building the portal. Still has to grind more gravel.
Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, look at the shovel there. Like, we're seeing real durability taken out of an iron shovel here.
Yeah, there we go.
Finally, the flint is gotten for Silver, and it's going to be a 2:10-ish enter. And we know how long it took for Silver. Wait, we're on the treasure bridge. Almost gets knocked.
Wow.
What a clutch save. The reaction time is incredible. A little bit awkward here, a little bit frazzled, but the main thing, Nerdy, not dying. And we're going to see the same thing happen on Beef Salad stream. I hope those headphones are noise canceling and didn't hear us freak out, because here we go. He's on the bridge, and there's no piglin there.
There's no piglin at all.
Way safer.
Okay, well, that was chill.
Oh my goodness. The route looks pretty good here.
Now we do have Silver taking a bit more damage, though. Silver down to 4 hearts, so not the best situation. I'm not exactly sure how much more food he's got going on.
I mean, surely he has hay bales in his inventory, right? Like,
Right.
you have to imagine, but
Maybe.
I don't see any food in beef salads. Hot bar as well. I mean, maybe we missed something on both of their sides, but no, Silver,
yeah.
no other food.
Nothing at all. So 5
And
apples?
same thing for beef. 3 bread, 6 apples for beef salad. That's going to be nothing for them.
Yeah. Now Silver a little bit ahead in the route here, but again, both runners surprisingly on low food on a village seat. So that definitely shakes things up a little bit, especially I'd say like usually village seat is very comfy, right? They're very sort of relaxing seats that you get so much food, but here with all this pressure, and look at this, there's another piglin on Silver taking more damage. Gonna have to deal with this guy.
And not only does he have to deal with it, have to kill it, that's a piglin that's not going to be trading for him, Nerdy, so that's less trades, slower time in the Bastion. It's going to be really awkward for him there. And the food difference, 3 apples left for Silver, 2 bread, and I think beef still has all the food that they got from the village. Yeah, still hasn't eaten anything.
Yeah, no, great stuff from beef, able to safely get through this route. Well, Silver has taken quite a bit of damage, unfortunately.
Yeah. Only 13 obby for beef salad. Now, I did see both runners trying to do a strategy called Glodar. I didn't see exactly how happy either were with the results of that, but 13 obsidian for beef. I'm not exactly sure what Silver's at the moment, but Silver really wide macro in here to see something maybe caught the edge of the fortress, Nerdy. I didn't see anything. Did you?
I didn't see anything either, and I think he kind of just sent it.
Oh, I see it on beef salad screen, all the way in the
wow.
back of the basalt, but has to go down to get the 20 obsidian.
We do have Silver now boating down towards the bottom. Lower treasure here for both runners, actually. In fact, beef salad does not need to mine the spawner necessarily, having seen the fortress, but Silver is probably going to himself. I don't know what sword that is. We do see...
Oh, and 2.5 hearts. So scary.
Yeah, very scary stuff. Silver...
I mean, he can't even load his Pearl Hang without eating.
Yeah, no, true. And this magma cube could be a real problem. Gonna have more guys spawn in here. Still just needs to get more gold. Both runners just need some gold. I'm not done with trades. That treasure was not ideal. We have 15 obby here.
Oh, I loaded the other Pearl Hang.
No.
Maybe forgot about it while raising the render for the first Pearl Hang. And just a disaster. And that's what happens when you're playing on such low food, trying to crank such fast pace.
Yeah, definitely scary stuff. We do see beef salad here, though. I'd like to point out, importantly, crafting 3 golden apples. That's
really
huge.
Nice.
That's
really
huge
smart.
on the seed. That's going to be really helpful. We probably expect to eat some of those soon. But that is an unfortunate turn for Silver, as beef salad is trying to get just 2 more obsidian. Still not enough.
No, this is unbelievable trades from
19.
beef salad. And Silver does find this stuff. Now, actually, Nerdy, if
Ooh.
Silver does have 20, which I don't think so.
I don't think so.
It's going to be a little bit weird still, like having to go all the way back. But maybe you think about Pearl Hanging
18.
now that you're just here. Yeah. Maybe
18. Unfortunate. There's those 7 gold blocks, so maybe going to go back and trade these. We do have 20 obsidian now for beef salad, going to be safely entering the fortress here.
Yeah, I'm really interested in the Silver play because I don't think he's that far behind. Like, I mean, obviously behind, but really played this recovery well and only needs the 2 obsidian here and has all the piglins. Maybe not as many as beef salad, but I think it'd still be in this game. But beef salad playing a really smart game. The golden apples are going to be huge in this endgame.
100%. I think it... I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see. It was definitely not the most punishing death we've seen today. No full reset, as you said. And I don't know. We'll have to see if Silver can claw back some time. But beef salad playing the seed very smoothly, very safely. I will say, like, maybe a misplace. That could be bad.
Maybe, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, there are things that could happen reasonably to beef salad to have Silver come back. So we'll have to keep a close eye to see what happens here.
I mean, Silver now in the 4, but something else to note, 7 explosives on the side of beef salad. That is a very comfortable 0 for all of this.
Now Silver into the blaze spawner now with, importantly, I mean, I don't know, maybe it will end up mattering. He's got the diamond sword instead of the iron one. Was able to get that from the bottom treasure. So maybe could save a few seconds here or there. Just need to get 2 crits off each blaze. I don't think it has looting, though. 99% sure.
No, I don't think it's looting. I don't think it's going to be anything like that. But BeefSolid here has 3 bread as well, Nerdy. I forgot. Going to be able to get a really nice Pearl hang off. I mean, Silver is... He ate a Gapple, has another one as well. So not totally out of it food-wise, but I think Beef is just in such a good position from how they played the seed.
Yep, just didn't take the death, has played very cleanly. Just needs to wait on one more Blaze cycle here. But, I mean, this is some time loss if maybe Silver can somehow squeeze out an extra Blaze Rod. Crafts the bow now. Going to get some other crafts out here. 6 beds, 2 anchors there. We've got 7 explosives there for BeefSolid. So should be pretty comfortable, but you never know. Maybe it's some super hard 0, or maybe we see someone mess up. Cannot ever, never know for sure.
No, absolutely. BeefSolid heading to Cords now. Not sure how far the stronghold is, but, I mean, building up here with Soul Sand probably close. It's right there. What a Pearl from BeefSolid to be directly on the Cords, basically, and is going to be in the stronghold here. Now, this is not the fastest seed, Nerdy, already at 9 minutes, but still so ahead of Silver. Has a really nice spike there, and this could be a clean endgame here.
Yeah, we'll have to see BeefSolid liking this direction, but not sure exactly where to go to find it. Going to be heading this way, but no, not seeing anything still. Maybe going to be checking back. Oh, no, there it is. It's right there. It's just...
Has the golden apple. Can craft all the eyes that they need. And can do the eat through the portal animation. It's an open 0 here. It's also front. It's cage. A very simple 0 for these runners. And so many explosives.
So can BeefSolid close it out? I know Aquaord said he was nervous doing that last 0, so you never know. But, yeah, this should be a pretty clean 0 for BeefSolid, hopefully. And let's see here. Oh, lower bed, though. And he has to do another lower bed. This is going to be tricky. Going to have to deal with this anchor here. This is... Oh, hopefully he's got it recovered. And
wow.
There we go.
What a
Great
recovery
stuff
from BeefSolid there.
Scary, scary, scary. But able to take seed 1. And there we go. 1-0 to BeefSolid.
Looking great. Looking great. I mean, tough first seed. Spawn on the treasure bridge. Really awkward situation that these runners are not super used to, and the food management really was the story of this game. Beef, just an unbelievable job managing the damage. I mean, obviously Silver had that one piglin immediately at the start of the bridge that BeefSolid doesn't have, but I mean, that's why we play best of 5, Nerdy, and BeefSolid is up 1-0. Yeah,
I mean, I think it's interesting. Like, I hear what you're saying. I feel like Silver, honestly, has a lot to, I mean, like, he could beat up on himself, but I feel like he recovered, like, that immediate pick really well, right? I feel like he was playing the seed very well, and he made this mistake, but I don't know. He still looks very good. He looks very sharp. You know, that's like you iron that kink, and I think he's going to be doing great.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these are 2 of the best speedrunners in the world that we have here, and I think Silver did have a lot of bright moments there. Like, I think a lot of his Pearl Hang plays were very creative, and it ended up saving him a little bit of time, especially going back into the Fortress. But BeefSolid just so consistent, and one of the reasons, Nerdy, I mean, you mentioned this yesterday, so many games played in ranked for BeefSolid. Maybe, I mean, definitely the most in this tournament. Definitely probably top 5 out of anyone playing MCSR ranked, and is just so talented because of that.
Yeah, 100%. Puts in the hours. Very skilled runner, and I'm excited to see. I mean, I don't know. I'm hoping for another game 5. That's what I'm hoping for. So I think I'm hoping we go 1-1 this next seed. What about you? What do you think your prediction is?
I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, I think a Game 5 would be amazing. Game 5's in person. The atmosphere for that Aquaord Infume one was unbelievable. You're going to ask if I want more of that? Absolutely, I do. Yeah. That was amazing.
So we'll have to see. But 1-0 BeefSolid.
Yeah.
This is exciting. Let's see. What is there to yap about? I mean, I will say one thing that I guess I think that jumps to mind for me is the fact that Silver's overworld was significantly faster there, right?
Yes.
And so, I don't know, we'll have to see, but if Silver can, if he can sort of focus up and not take all that damage, hopefully, maybe he doesn't have a piglin spawning on him, for example. Right. That would be nice.
Yeah, and also something to know, I mean, the reason this was such a weird food management seed is because it was a village without hay bales, and that's so rare, especially in ranked. I mean, to have something like that happen, I mean, these runners are familiar and know how to play around those situations, but maybe when you're trying to pick a village seed, it's not exactly what you're expecting.
And we're back into our next seed here. We've got a desert temple. I did not. Okay, there we go. We got gravel to the left. I'm not exactly sure if I saw the lava pool, but in either case, this should be a clean seed. It looks pretty good so far. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I like the desert temple pick here. Very interesting seed type. A lot of blocks, a lot of creativity available. Is that 4 or 5 diamonds in that chest?
Great stuff.
5 diamonds for Silver.
Yeah, great stuff there from Silver. Now throwing away some stuff as he climbs up. Beef Salad, though, this time now in the lead on this overworld. So we'll have to see how they differ in their overworlds, if they maybe do very similar things. It looks like they're going to the same tree to start. Going to be Silver prepping some crafting.
Yeah, I mean, this inventory management from both runners is incredibly impressive. We're going to see both do very similar things. Got the same tree, as you mentioned. Going to grab the same gravel patch here. And having a diamond sword and a diamond pickaxe from the temple is absolutely what these runners want to see.
And some crafts coming out now from Silver, while Beef Salad is done with that. So I'm curious about food situation. It's always something to keep a close eye on. So we've got 1 gapple and 23 flesh. So are we gonna, yes, Beef Salad is going to kill 1 cow there. What is Silver going to do? Is he going to do anything, or is he just going to enter?
It's an interesting play. I mean, I think the 1 cow is absolutely worth it for Beef Salad, but it doesn't look like Silver's going to do the same.
Yeah.
And it's now in a spot where, I mean, this doesn't even help him. I mean, Beef Salad has the cow and is still entering faster.
Exactly, yeah. Is entering the nether first here. A little hiccup there from Silver with the TNT, but is able to get this going. That one TNT behind is scaring me, Careerway. That one TNT is scaring me. There we go. Thank you, Silver. Thank you.
It is always interesting to see them use the TNT in the lava. It is the fastest block to break, so it works really well with the portal, but obviously scary.
Now, navigating this terrain, not seeing, we don't see the Bastion off the rip, but hopefully able to find some terrain to get where we need to go.
Yeah, and then look at this dig in for Beef Salad.
There
It's
we
a
go,
housing
yeah.
right at the triple. So this is going to be exactly where Beef Salad wants to be to start this Bastion route. Is a little bit low on food. Makes sense to eat the steak here before starting the route, aggravating all the piglins to take the least amount of damage possible, be on the most health, and Silver still struggling to find where he can dig in. And Beef's going to start the route. I mean, he's digging the gold blocks.
Yeah, I mean, it's a frustrating situation for Silver. You're already down 1 seed. You can't find the Bastion. This is going to be tough, but, I mean, of course, and you're going against Beef Salad, right? So, I mean, it's a tough situation for sure.
Wow, look at
just
all the
and he's
piglins.
falling. Wow, nice clutch there from Silver. And does find the Bastion, but he is behind. He's behind by a lot.
He's behind, Nerdy, and he doesn't want to enter here. I mean, maybe you try and force a manhunt. It looks like that might be what he's doing. But Beef Salad, I mean, look at their screen. They're already in the route. Like, they're getting all the gold blocks down here. It's just so hard for Silver. Grabbing these backups, but a 9 obsidian chest in the bottom of housing. But Beef Salad already has 13, Nerdy. I don't know how much that's actually going to matter.
It might not matter. I mean, we'll have to see.
This manhunt play is really creative, though, from Silver. I mean, he knows he's behind. He even if he couldn't hear us through the sound or anything, he knows he's behind because of the splits. He knows he's behind because he knows it took him so long to find the Bastion. That 9 obsidian play maybe gives him the confidence, Nerdy, to go for this and try and get back in the game.
Yeah, it looks like Silver is...
Wait a minute. What is this route? Is this something new? He did some very interesting block placements here.
Yeah, I think that's maybe what Parker was
No,
talking
he's
about
going to be doing the same
yeah.
thing, basically.
Let's see, though. Going to be getting these pigs in, and Beef Salad.
Salad's out.
Beef Salad's out. Yeah, so, I mean, not sure if that chest mattered that much at the end of the day. And we have some slightly awkward terrain here, but opting to go up for this upper terrain with the Pearl, not having to go into the lava is, of course, very nice. And just going to be setting the pie chart as they head towards the spawner, but we don't have the spawner in sight, so, or is that it up here? No, that's it up here. Ooh, some awkward lava, though.
Yeah, really awkward lava. Has to climb all the way up here. Probably just going to block it off at the tree or something. Yeah, here works as well. Far enough away from the spawner where this is not going to flow in after doing a blaze bed, most likely. But Silver, potentially leaving soon. Just got the Pyre off, knows the direction of the spawner, and might have some terrain out here. This might work.
Let's see here. So we got some TNT going off here for Beef Salad. Choosing to go for a 2 TNT setup.
Yeah, I think that's smart with the lava. Like, it still clears enough and makes sure that it doesn't flood. So I actually really like that play.
Meanwhile, Silver trying to find the spawner actually does not see what Beef Salad. It is sort of back behind him, but we'll have to see if he can.
5 rods already. That was quick, I feel like. That was just blaze betted Beef Salad did. Already at 5, going to get all the pre-crafts off. Only 1 spawn here. That's a little odd, but does get... Oh, there's the next blaze. 7 rods now, so it doesn't even have to pick up their eyes.
And look at this. Silver finds different spawners, so it doesn't have to deal with the lava. That is good, but it's just so far behind. As you said, 7 rods here for Beef Salad. Beef Salad's dominating.
Beef Salad is playing incredibly well today, and I'm excited to see how that carries through the rest of the seed. But I mean, really nice. Doesn't have to pick up the eye. Can just leave it. Has everything they need to beat the game. Silver getting the pre-crafts off now. I mean, again, a lot of explosives. Beef Salad has 6. I think Silver's going to have at least 6. But how far is the stronghold?
Yeah, we will have to see. Beef Salad playing the seed lights out so far.
And it's right here. Look at it. It's right here. Such a clean seed. This is a 630 stronghold, Nerdy. This is sub 8 pace here for Beef.
Yeah, 100%. We've got that spike looks pretty good there for Beef. What do we have? Looking for this. Is that it? Did I see it?
I think I like that
That
wall.
looks good.
And it is.
That's it. Right there. Beautiful.
Oh! A
Scared
little
me
bit
a little
scary
bit.
on the Pearl for a second, but is going to be okay here. Has everything they need to beat the seed. I always love how Beef puts in the first 3 eyes before doing the rest, and look at how clean the inventory is as well. Another open 0, but Nerdy, it's top 103. This is not easy. We could probably do a side 99 setup, but no, we're going for the high 104 setup, and we're going to make it.
Wow.
The bed gets off. What a play from Beef Salad. A beautiful double bed, and should be able to kill it. No, we don't have any more arrows, actually.
Oh,
no, we just decided not to, but there it is.
Go.
Wow.
Wow, incredible stuff. Does not need to do that at all. Like, absolutely not. Could have played for a much safer setup, but no. Beef Salad shows us what's up and gets a fantastic completion there, taking us to a match point, Curry.
Yeah, already up 2-0. I mean, out of the 4 players we've seen today, Nerdy, Beef looks the best, I think, so far. I mean, Aquaord obviously got a sub 7, but Beef looks so good right now, so confident. And I think I love the LAN environments because this is something we don't have when we do the normal ranked plays. Seeing the players' faces, like, they just look so locked in. Beef is so focused on the gameplay. And I think that's one of Beef's biggest strengths, like just being so locked in, so dialed in. This feels like second nature to them.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like they've been playing super well this entire day. I mean, I don't even feel like Silver's been playing
I don't think Silver's playing that bad, no.
Like, I think Beef Salad just looking super locked in. And, I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, at the same time, though, Silver's a very formidable opponent. So I definitely do not think this is game over.
No, and I think if you're Silver, I mean, Silver's played in a lot of tournaments. I think you can chalk this up to a lot of things. It's like, okay, first seed, like crazy piglin moment, no food in the village, whatever. This seed, it's like, okay, I couldn't find the Bastion. That's just like so awkward for ranked terrain that like never happens, whatever. Chalk both of those up. Silver's a very confident player. There's no reason that Silver's not going to think he could just win 3 matches in a row against literally anyone in the world. So I think Silver's still absolutely in this game.
Yeah, especially, you know, you take a win, you get some momentum in your favor.
Absolutely,
I mean, obviously, it's match point, so it matters a lot for Silver, but I feel like this could turn the tide in his favor.
And remember, Nerdy, $10,000 on the line for this entire event that we're doing
100%.
this weekend. So a lot of money on the line, as well as pride for all of these runners and all of these matchups today.
Yeah, and our first official in-person event. You know, that's like something.
That's
like winning
big.
the first in-person ranked, official ranked tournament. Super cool.
No, it absolutely is. I think all these players honestly want that a little bit more than the money. They want to have the pride over their fellow competitors that, I was the one that actually came here and won.
Yeah,
and
100%.
It's going to be crazy to see how that folds out through the rest of today and tomorrow. So if you're here for the 3 days, come tomorrow for the finals, the semifinals, and the finals, Nerdy. Tomorrow's going to be crazy. So
also Squad Showdown.
And Squad Showdown. That's going to be so much fun.
Yeah,
I can't wait for that.
Tomorrow's going to be hectic, but it's going to be fun.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, Thoughts so far? Any predictions? What do you think Silver's going to take a game back here? Is it going to be a sweep? Like, what do you
I
think?
hope so. I'm going to look really stupid if Silver doesn't, but I absolutely think he can. Like, Silver is such a talented runner. Obviously, Beef is as well. Like, both these players are just unbelievable. Both of them also played at another in-person event, LFI, a few months back. So
True, yeah.
they have that LAN experience. I don't think either of them, especially if like Silver wins this next game, I don't think that's going to really rattle Beef in any way. I think it's just going to be some clean games as we've seen throughout so far.
Yeah, 100%. I don't know. I definitely think that ranked the LAN experience matters a lot, right? Like, I think that's super helpful to have played at LFI, kind of get used to the setting of that. But here we go.
And it's a buried treasure.
Races. Got a buried treasure, and it looks like Beef Salad a little in the lead here.
Yeah, I mean, Nerdy, something I want to point out, though, is for a buried treasure seed, especially in ranked, this is really not common. It's not on an island. We're on the side of like a coast, so finding the ravine here might be a little bit weird for the runners. I didn't see any kelp from anyone, but this is not common in the ranked filter, so a very unique seed for both of these runners.
Yeah, absolutely, and I do think it's interesting as well. But it might sort of make it so that they both go in the same direction. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have all directions to go, so maybe in that sense it could be good. We could see some close, similar gameplay, which is always, very exciting.
Yeah, absolutely.
We do have.
I love this play, by the way. I don't know if you saw what Beef did. One of the players that I think does this the most. Double crafts a crafting table. So crafts the first one to craft everything that they need, and then we'll craft another one while crafting doors, so they don't have to spend the time mining it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a super creative play. I haven't honestly even noticed that until you pointed it out there. So very cool. Silver, meanwhile, heading towards the ravine, a little bit ahead here.
Yeah, very similar, but both of them thankfully do find the ravine, because especially on a match point, so you don't want one person to just be like a minute ahead on something like this. So very nice that both of them are finding it. But Silver, again, both these runners so talented. It's not surprising, even though Silver's down 2-0, to be able to pull ahead like this early on. And he did that in seed 1, Nerdy. So can he just close it out this time in the rest of this game?
Yeah, and we do have Beef Salad entering a little bit behind. What Bastion is it? I didn't quite see.
I think that was a Stables. A very quick wide macro from both. That is going to be a Stables Bastion. Now the question with Stables is, where are you going to go? It looks like the middle section is a triple, which is going to have gold and more chests for these runners, and it's going to allow them to basically play the rest of the Bastion the most optimally. So it's going to be exciting to see how they do that. We can also see on the right for Beef Salad.
Wow, Silver gets knocked off a little bit
scary.
there, though.
Good comm, yeah.
Beef Salad. Now,
notably building out farther away, so can't get knocked off as easily. But that crossbow piglin, wow, 2 of them.
These guys are on the runners here.
Oh, and that's a little bit scary for Beef trying to enter here, but 2 sword piglins blocking the way. No food in the hotbar. A little bit scary, but again, looking at Beef here, just locked in, trying to stay composed, but down and is going to die.
Yeah, just a little bit too aggressive maybe there from Beef Salad, and that is going to give Silver the chance to, maybe take a rather chill seed at Beef Salad, notably not resetting though, so, maybe able to get back quicker than if we just fully reset the seed.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's definitely possible. What Silver's going to notice in the next 10, 15 seconds, if he hasn't already, is that Beef Salad didn't get any Bastion advancements besides those were today's. So no O Shiny, no War Pigs. Yep. Silver's going to recognize that and know he can play a little bit more safe.
100%. Now we do have Beef Salad swimming back, just doing the run back here. Silver getting the piglins into the trading hole. And just continuing on the route. So this is definitely now significantly favoring Silver. But we have seen Silver take deaths. We have seen mistakes from Silver. We also, Beef Salad has been very sharp today, apart from that death. So I don't know. I definitely don't want to count Beef Salad out entirely, especially without the full reset. Like, we could get back in time pretty soon, hopefully.
No, absolutely. I mean, already back. The lot of blocks here is going to be really helpful. I mean, I like how Beef Salad really played this run back, making sure not to run back with too little resources. Having everything that they need to actually get here is really important. Trying to deal with this Sword Piglin hoping for some armor in this chest, and does get it with 4 Obsidian and well, Nerdy, which notably is not the 5 that's guaranteed in 1 rank chest, so just an extra bonus for Beef here.
Yeah, now Silver clearing some inventory, looking around, trying to see if he can spot the fortress, but I don't think we saw it on our screen there. So gonna have to look around elsewhere. Maybe not gonna go through the back of the bastion here.
And look at the Obsidian, it just doesn't matter. Gonna be here with Silver, gonna be leaving. Does he see the fortress? I'm not seeing it, but maybe here on another wide macro potentially. Silver looking for anything.
Is that it? Is he gonna pearl onto this little? Wow, nice. Good stuff there from Silver.
Love that.
Very nice pearl. And unfortunately, the second one does seem to enter. No, it doesn't enter the lava.
A little bit lower though, yeah. Definitely not where you aimed it, but Beef just starting a route now. I mean, maybe going to be able to get into this, but it's going to depend on how long it takes for Silver to find a Blaze spawner. But guess what, Nerdy? There's one right there, and 2 strays on the way.
Yeah, let's see how these rates pan out for Silver. Just trying to, like, find things. I'm trying to find things, Curry, that maybe could give a little bit of an edge to Beef Salad. Some variance things, some things that could, I don't know, just kind of slow Silver down in a way that might not affect Beef Salad. So not getting too many strays is like something that jumps out to me. Silver going to play the second spawner, maybe. That actually looks pretty awkward.
There's a Wither Skeleton and a Skeleton there. That could be weird, but it was also going to be awkward on the other one because if he Blaze bedded, there was a giant Magma Cube there. That would not have been fun. So going to take the time here. But again, he knows he has this time. He knows the advancement that Beef is getting and can play this a little bit safer to get to the second spawner. Already 2 rods. Does he get a third here? Yes. So looking really good here, and with the double blaze bed and the clear, I think he's just going to have time to do all of his crafts and probably will be leaving for a blind portal within the next 30 seconds or so.
Absolutely. Now getting lots of blazes here, a 4 spawn for Silver. So hopefully able to get some rods. There's one. Not sure. There's one right there. We're on 5 now.
Really nice.
Need one more rod, but I think one fell down there, so maybe we'll go down to go grab it. I'm not sure, though.
Yeah, I'm looking here. I like the gold pickaxe pre-craft. We actually haven't seen a lot of that today, or really this whole weekend. And I know gold pickaxes can be very useful for if you get a cage spawn in the end for going for a 0 cycle. So Silver having that here can be really beneficial later on in this game.
And gets the measurement off. How far away is it? We're not entirely sure, but this is definitely not one of the faster seeds we've seen. Definitely, you know, some things have been pace locking the runners here. But Beef Salad now does get the first rod, so is on Silver's tail, but Silver's got a pretty significant lead, having not taken that death.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we are seeing the Blaze bed come out, as you said, and playing the first spawner that Silver is at. So this is 2 different spawners. I don't think it's that far away where it like actually matters for a stronghold or anything like that significantly. But Silver here, I mean, potentially just pretty much on cords. I mean, continuing to look, maybe going to throw another pearl here, does. So still a little bit of distance to go, but every second getting closer. And actually past it, Nerdy, going backwards now.
There we go. Yeah, going to be digging into this wall. Hopefully able to build the portal soon here. Maybe we don't have to mine too much. Yeah, looks like the portal is right here. Great nav from Silver. While Beef Salad is catching up, right? Is already on 4 rods here. I think the next rod should be coming in soon. But Silver has entered
a lot of these games can come down to nav. I mean, I saw a pretty good spike for Silver immediately, but now not getting anything. So just going to take that initial hit that he saw. Going to see what's going down here. No light, notably. That is usually a big tell, but there's a lot of mobs here that could be messing with the preemptive spike. Is it going to be down this spiral staircase? Feels confident. No, but maybe hears it.
So going to be digging through a wall, trying to find it. We're not seeing it yet.
No, but here's the lava. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what language Silver plays, and I want to say Norwegian, but I know enough that laven is definitely lava.
Oh, there we go.
And there it is.
So trusting his senses did work out for him, as we're now going to be prepping for the 0 here, maybe, as he enters the nether. Or
enters the nether. I mean, has everything.
Not quite enters the nether.
8 explosives, 88 front tower. This is very comfortable, these runners. Going to be able to push to 99, even with the cage. Plenty of time here. A very nice setup. First bed looks amazing. The bow is out. And this should be a really nice double bed. and one more explosive should seal the deal here. And don't count out Silver yet.
Yep.
Making this a game, fighting off elimination, and we will be heading to a game 4 with Silver taking this match in a sub-10. Very respectable.
Yeah, I mean, great stuff from Silver. I feel like it is always hard to be down on match point, having not won a match. Silver has seemingly put that behind him, played the seed very smoothly, and is able to cleanly take seed number 3 of this game.
Very nicely done. Very nicely done. And this is exactly what we talked about, right? Like, you can't count Silver out, but also at the same time, you can't count Beef Salad out. Like, Beef Salad's not the type of person who's just going to fold now and be like, oh my gosh, like, you know, how was I up 2-0, anything like that. Like, Beef still is very much in this. Obviously, still one game away, but that confidence building for Silver is really nice, and we could potentially see another game 5.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I would love that. I mean, a comeback from Silver would be really cool. I mean, last game, we didn't have that last time, right? We went kind of back and forth last game, so it would be really cool to see one person go up 2-0 and then another person catch up and then send us to a game 5. But, I mean, at the end of the day, Beef Salad takes a win. They've been playing really well, so I can't really be surprised.
No, they've been playing great. I cannot believe the Beef Salad death. They're just really awkward. I mean, trying to just play super aggressive. Maybe you're just trying to close it out quickly, not having any food, not having anything to distract with the piglins, and just also a little bit awkward there with the 2 sword piglins as you're entering the triple part of the bastion in the middle. Really awkward stuff. Unfortunate they wasn't able to handle it, but still, obviously it's still up 2-0. It's now also Beef Salad's seed pick. So that's helpful as well. So we're going to see what they're going to do very shortly here.
True. Silver's tournament life on the line.
Still
on the line. And we'll have to see how he handles the pressure. Playing very well, though, overall. I think both these runners still, having made some mistakes here and there. We saw 2 deaths in this series so far. But yeah, it's still like, I feel like they're doing really well.
I feel like these are difficult seeds as well. Like, we're not seeing the fastest times on any of these seeds. Now, maybe that's also just like the LAN element. These players are not used to a setup like this. But also, like, I feel like just from watching, they're not the most linear seeds.
No,
and
I think it's,
I feel like also, like, when we've normally done playoff stuff, I think that's like I don't want to say complaint, but something that the players have picked up on, that normally in, like, playoffs, it's like a very linear seed. And I actually really like that in this event. We're really not seeing that. It's been much more variance and a lot more decision-making.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, these seeds have definitely had a lot of decisions to be made. It's been interesting to see where they differ and where they also make the same decisions. Like we saw, for example, on that first overworld, they played it entirely different, right? Like entirely different overworlds. But it worked out for both of them, and here we are. 2-1 Beef Salad. I'm very excited to see how this series pans out.
No, it's gonna be exciting. And Nerdy, while we're waiting for this next game to start, there's been something. I've been sitting on the crowd. I didn't commentate the first game, so I've been like, you know, schmoozing around, seeing what's going on.
Okay.
A question: when do we like clap? Like, do you clap? Because you clap kind of like twice. Like they hit the 0 and then you clap, but then it's like game over screen. Do you clap again? Do we like stay silent for the 0? Do we clap twice? What's your thoughts?
I think clapping is just good.
I was gonna say I think we just clap twice.
I think clapping is cool.
I think you just clap twice because, first off, when are we going to do this again? Who knows? Like, this doesn't happen that often when we're all in person. So let's just clap twice. Like, hit the, yay, they zeroed. And then, like, yay, they also beat the game. Like, why not, you know?
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I think I've clapped a couple times myself. I just get, it's just so exciting. I think there was one time, I think yesterday, where someone, I think it was SkyCrab, hit a 0, and I clapped, and then immediately died, and I felt bad. So there's a reason to clap 2 times. Once when the dragon's dead, and then once when you close out the siege.
You never know. You really do never know. Sometimes you kill a dragon, and that's all I need to say. That's all I need to say there. So we will be heading to the next game very shortly. And look at that! Wow, we're going to it right now.
And we got a rune portal for us.
I like that. I think Beef views themselves as like a very sneaky mechanical player, I would say. I mean, Beef also, one of the fastest rank times ever. I don't know exactly what place it is at this point, but Beef is a very fast rank time on the leaderboard, and Ruin Portal here could be exactly that. And Nerdy,
it's not a good Ruin Portal.
It's not, but hey, look at that. An Enchanted Golden Apple, not as important to the gameplay, but there is a pink sheep on the screen, and I think that's exciting.
That is exciting. I honestly thought that was a pig for a second, but you love to see the pink sheep.
I love to see the pink sheep. I think it's great. I like that it's standardized in rank, so both runners have a pink sheep. I think that's very awesome.
It's a very important thing to standardize.
It is very important. Shout out Redlime. But going to be seeing the difference in play here. Look at this. The stone play. Beef Salad digging through andesite. Silver finding the stone on the wall. That's legit 10 seconds there.
Yep. And with the wood pick, it really is quite punishing. Meanwhile, we do
No,
have...
no,
Oh,
no!
Silver!
Oh my goodness.
Silver.
Choice words.
That is... I don't know about that. I mean...
Disaster.
Ruthless
And also,
decision
by the
from
way,
Silver.
what are we doing here on this lava?
Yeah, I think Silver has already decided that is
Look
not
at
going to
this.
happen.
What a
and
great play.
Is sending over towards this lava pool. Beef Salad making the same decision.
Oh!
Oh! Ghost
Whoa.
Bucket. Was it a Ghost Bucket?
Yeah, it was. I mean, this is exactly what I mean, though, Nerdy, what we were just talking about. Like, these seeds are not... They're not holding your hand. Like, you are having to play a pretty difficult seed here, a pretty awkward overworld for both of these runners, even though it's a Ruined Portal seed. But the Enchanted Golden Apple could be a huge payoff later in this match.
And Beef Salad just a few seconds behind, finishing up the portal as Silver enters the Nether. Actually enters the Nether this time.
Actually does enter the Nether.
We have another housing. So many housings today.
Yeah. I have not seen enough bridge in this tournament, but I'll complain about that later.
Okay, I'm a big fan of bridge.
I did also see the fort past the housing on the left side for Silver. So that is huge. Also has the pants for distraction gold, which I really like. I think it's thorns, which is why Beef Salad just threw it off themselves and Silver hasn't put it on himself. So I like this, and also going to be checking all the chests up here at a double, triple housing. So much gold here.
And yeah, very solid top chests here for Silver as we head down this route. Beef Salad a few seconds behind still just from that overworld, but is able to get some stuff. And Silver still just hasn't gotten the iron, so needs to... Wow, still not gotten the iron. This is very awkward, actually, having to go all the way out here in order to get that last. He just needs one iron nugget. Still hasn't gotten it.
Nerdy, I'm going to be honest. I totally forgot about the pickaxe part. But look at this. How does Beef Salad have a
There it
pickaxe?
is. Wow, it still just gets like 4 nuggets there.
But
so
how does Beef Salad have it? Because Beef Salad also, I thought, went to the top, unless I completely
maybe
missed
Silver
it.
just missed the chest? Maybe forgot about it? I'm not sure. I actually don't know.
Yeah.
But either way, Beef Salad in this position now. Actually, I would say ahead.
Way ahead.
Yeah.
Way ahead. Like, was behind maybe 20 seconds entering the Bastion, and now is ahead by maybe 15 or so.
Yeah, so I don't know. I just didn't catch what Silver missed, but it must have just missed the iron somewhere. And Beef Salad looking great. Trading with the pigs while Silver is still dealing with them up here. And that's a strong lead once again. Silver's life on the line here. 2-1 in favor of Beef Salad in this best of 5.
I'm really liking the inventory management that I'm seeing from Beef. But Beef didn't see the fort, Nerdy.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow.
We did get that pie chart off pretty quickly.
But maybe it's also something where, like, when you just see the fort, you have the time to, like, kind of map it out in your brain where you, like, know you're going. Beef Salad's going to lose a couple seconds to that. Not anything crazy, but just something to keep in mind here that gives Silver a little bit more of a chance, because Beef Salad's going to have to actually look for this fort here.
And there's some obby there for Beef Salad. Silver getting already has the
and there
obby,
it
actually.
Beef does see it.
So kind of low string for Silver, I believe.
Yeah, 49 on the side of Beef Salad.
So yeah, better situation there, having chugged that Enchanted Golden Apple now. Gonna pearl over towards the spawner.
So many pearls, so many fire res for Beef, so just completely fine here. It is going to be awkward on the explosives, but we are going to have 3 bed, 3 anchor after blaze bedding here. So that is comfortable for these runners unless it gets like a really weird side setup maybe, but other than that, still very comfortable for both of these runners.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely can. I mean, under tournament pressure, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of distractions. There's a lot of... It's different than your normal setup, right? So I think I agree with you that they are obviously very skilled and can easily hit 3 bed and 3 anchor. But I do think there's a possibility.
Yeah, it's not free. It's not free. It's like 90% free, but it's not fully free.
Yeah.
And also, Nerdy, something to note, Beef Salad already eaten the Enchanted Golden Apple. Silver is holding on to it, has this mutton still. So usually top runners like to save the Enchanted Golden Apple as long as you can. Beef Salad already out of food. Silver still has that mutton, allowing him to save it a little bit longer and having that absorption for pearling to the stronghold later.
Yeah, we'll have to see when Silver chooses to use that. Meanwhile, Beef Salad killing some Blazes. Similar rod count, very close match. Though I do think
not
Beef
amazing rates. No,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
Beef
these
Salad's
rates are just
still
not
on
great.
2 rods. That's the third just
Yeah.
dropping now.
And we do have just a little bit of delay before these Blazes spawn. There we go. I think to the left of Silver, he's got some on his screen. And we've still just got 2 rods there, though. As we're not going to kill them, we're just going to go measure first.
Yeah. Also, look at the overlapping from Silver, mining the blocks while in the portal animation. Every micro matters, especially when your tournament life is on the line. In the case of Silver, gets a measurement that he likes, but look at all the strays on Beef's outside. Gets 2 strays, also gets a 3 spawn at the other spawner. Still needs 1 more rod, but has 3 Blazes to kill.
I think that's it.
Gone.
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff for Beef Salad. Now able to get out. Does not have that notch, as you pointed out, though, so Silver maybe can save some time there. But, yeah, definitely a strong lead here for Beef Salad. As maybe this lower terrain here is
Silver's
good?
taking way different terrain through a pearl hang way up top. Beef Salad, I think, is obviously going to get to the same part as where Silver is, but I think Silver's pearl hang was maybe better, but Silver still has to kill Blazes. Now he's able to leave. How good is this top train? Beef Salad has to go all the way down here, has a lot of fire res, a great gravel play, and a great boat clutch, but this terrain for Silver is really good, getting him back into this game a little bit, now eating the enchanted golden apple, but Beef Salad is building the portal. Silver is out of the tournament if Beef Salad wins this seed. So what does the spike look like here? That looks great. There's a light right there, Nerdy. And that's the portal room.
Now able to get this hunger reset off quickly. Silver doesn't need to do that, but it won't matter. Beef Salad can just hit the 0.
No, Nerdy, Silver will still have to hunger reset. He's thrown so many pearls.
True.
So Silver will. It's 058. This is not an easy 0. Has to mine a ton of endstone. And the dragon is back. And Beef Salad lost a little bit of time there on a hesitant second pearl getting stuck in the block. Beef Salad is maybe gonna go for it? No, not going to. So the door's open for Silver, and there's the portal room, and he's just gonna go for it. But by going for it, Nerdy, he can hit the 0. I don't think he has enough health.
I think you're absolutely right, Curry, and this is gonna be tough. We'll have to see if he can maybe make something happen, but this is gonna be really hard, if not impossible.
He can't. He cannot go for the 0.
So we got
This is a perch race with Silver's life on the line. If Silver wins, we go to a Game 5 after being down 2-0. He's going to go for it. This is crazy. But the perch just happened for Beef.
No.
Beef pearls in and has the explosive, so should be fine. An unbelievably fast perch. And, I mean, this is just cake for these runners at this level. Beef Salad gets the
that's
perch.
Gonna be easy.
The dragon flew for Silver anyway.
Yeah. I wanted to see what would happen with Silver 0 there. You know what I mean? I wanted to see, but yeah, there we go. Beef Salad, I mean, playing just so well today.
An unbelievable. A sub-9 on that seed is crazy impressive. What a wild matchup. Sorry, we were standing up out of our chairs. We were so excited. We forgot that we had to walk back during the end of that. Oh, my goodness. Nerdy, what a final moments on that seed. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, if I could have scripted it, I would have loved to see just what would have happened to that 0 before we got the perch. You know what I mean? I would have loved to see that, but at the end of the day, it was a great match.
That was unbelievable. Silver really maybe had a chance there to bring it back, but Beef Salad shutting the door and looking really strong going into tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I think Beef Salad has had a phenomenal performance today. I mean, 4 seeds, took 1 death, but even on that seed wasn't too far behind and able to win the rest of the seeds where they did not die. So fantastic stuff. I think we have a interview happening shortly here, but
we do.
But yeah, we're gonna be interviewing Beef Salad. So super exciting.
Yeah.
So just give us a moment for that. But yeah, I mean, fantastic stuff. Not going to a Game 5,
no.
But still, I think some great content.
I think the person who's the happiest this isn't going to a Game 5 is Oliver, because we get a little bit more back on schedule. So you know what? If it has to happen, it has to happen. And we still have 2 amazing games. But guess what? We also have. We have an amazing runner.
Here you go.
Beef Salad is here. Beef Salad, can you sit here for the camera? Thank you so much. Congratulations on an unbelievable game. I mean, I'm sure you were watching. Were you watching it all in the first game? Because you were warming up. Did you see Aquaord Infume?
I saw like a tiny bit. I saw Infume die on one of the seeds, and I tuned in while Aquaord was blinding at like 4:10 with 6 rods or something.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about it because, I mean, 2 games have been played so far today. We think you look the most comfortable on the stage. I mean, I don't know. Talk us a little bit about why do you, first off, do you feel comfortable on the stage, or are you like really nervous and you're just not showing it? Or is it something where, like, you know, obviously you've played at LFI, you play a lot of ranked. Are you super comfortable in these type of situations?
I think I feel pretty comfortable, partly because I've been to a LAN before, but also because I brought my SSD. So I just have like everything set up perfectly rather than like just having like a few tiny things that are wrong, like a lot of the other players will probably have. So it's nice to just have everything like exactly how I want it.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So talk us through that last seed there. You're up 2-1. You're trying to close Silver out. You couldn't do it in the seed before. You enter the end first. You can't go for the 0. Were you nervous that Silver was going to be able to hit it, or were you just like, you thought you still had it there?
I was a little nervous because if he kept like the God Apple or something, then he definitely like would be able to go for that. I just took like a little bit of suffocation damage and I didn't have any food, so I just didn't feel like I'd be able to do it. But yeah, I thought he might, but it was fine because I can still lose a seed and then win the next one.
Yeah, that makes sense. You talked about it a little bit before. You watched Aquaord, looked really good in his match against Infume. That's your opponent tomorrow. Talk us a little bit about it. Like, how do you feel going up against Aquaord? Obviously, I'm sure it's someone you've played a lot on ranked. What is the difference compared to playing Aquaord maybe on like just a normal ranked game versus going into a best-of-5 matchup on a stage?
Well, pretty much the only difference is that we're both trying a lot harder.
You think it's a lot, like you're like, talk actually about that. That's really interesting you say that, like, because obviously you play a lot of ranked. Like, I'm sure there's some games you're just queuing and you're just like not even thinking about it, right?
Yeah.
Like, what's the focus level like compared to you just queuing up at home versus on the stage out there?
Yeah, honestly, I feel like when I'm a little bit nervous is when I'm the most focused because I don't know, it just feels like it matters more.
You've also played a lot in like ranked playoffs. How does like playing in a playoffs compare to something like this?
Honestly, it felt pretty similar.
Really? That's cool to hear. That's cool to hear. Well, Beef Salad, thank you so much. You played amazing. Give it up for Beef Salad, everyone. We will see you tomorrow playing against Aquaord. Any quick prediction? The next game we have is Fineberg versus Skycrab. What do you think is going to happen?
I think Fineberg will win 3-2.
Wow, Fineberg's going to win 3-2. Thank you so much for watching so far. We're going to take a quick intermission. When we come back, we're going to have Fineberg and Skycrab. Don't go anywhere. That might be the match of the day. It's going to be absolutely insane. We'll see you very soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the MCSR Ranked LAN at the LVLUP Expo. Oh my goodness, long day.
Yes.
I'm here with Parker. Parker, welcome back to the couch.
Hi.
Oh my goodness, we just watched a great 4-match set, or 4 game set, I should say, between Silver and Beef Salad, where Beef Salad won 3-1. Were you watching? What were your thoughts on that matchup?
I was watching a little bit. I was watching as I was eating lunch, maybe with the volume too loud, but, you know, I really liked it. Beef Salad looking really solid. You know, more solid than I thought he would be here, and I'm excited to see him move on.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Beef Salad looked incredible, and I think it was really interesting when I was interviewing him, talking about how these, you know, nerves, he said that it's easier for them to play when they're a little nervous, and I think that's good because you want to have like a little bit. I think it's like you want to remember that you're like a human type of thing. Like you don't want to be a full robot. You want to remember like, oh, this is exciting. Like I want to feel this. This is why I play. And what a great job by them to win 3-1 over Silver. So very exciting. Very nice to see them move on. But now we have a matchup. Fineberg, Skycrab, 2 of the most well-known names in the MCSR community. One, an RSG demon, one of the best players in the world. The other, also one of the best players in the world, and a 36-time All-Advancement world record holder. Insane.
Yeah, which is also RSG, so, you know, maybe they're both the RSG goats, just a different little game modes. But yeah, I think you're right. That is an interesting point. There's some of the biggest names out there. You know, we got Fineberg with, obviously, his Twitch is massive, and Skycrab, a literal legend.
Yeah, literally, and also someone who's been popping off. I'm super excited for this match. 2 crowd favorites, fan favorites as well. We haven't done this yet. Wait, and I have the power to do this. Okay. Make some noise if you're rooting for Fineberg. That's pretty good. Okay. That's pretty good. It's cool that we can hear this too.
Showing.
Wait, okay, we're starting. Make some noise if you're rooting for Skycrab. That's pretty loud.
Okay.
Wow.
That was like pretty close.
That's pretty good. Oh my goodness. And also, if you cheered twice, I would have cheered twice too, so don't feel bad.
That's
so
like
I
fair.
respect that. I respect that. We're going to see here, this is a village seed, and it's a desert village, Parker. Not that close of trees that I can see. So going to be interesting to see how these runners play this.
Yeah, it can always be a little bit awkward, especially if you don't have a god sensitivity and like have to get a boat for boat eye measuring. Not sure if these players both do. Presumably they do. We do see the blacksmith here. Not a ton of iron though, Curry. That's kind of a pathetic blacksmith.
It is a pathetic blacksmith. I was not laughing at the pathetic blacksmith. I was laughing at Fineberg punching a little shrub, and it like made the sand fall and had to fall in a hole. And that was pretty funny.
Yikes.
So just a little bit of RNG stuff, but that's why we play a best of 5. Just a little bit of time left there, but that's okay. And also, you know the golem's going to drop 4. We talked about this before, so able to make that iron shovel. Both players doing so. Going to be looking for the golem here any second now, and then going to have to go out of their way to get some trees. And we're going to be looking for a lava pool as well while Fineberg kills this golem.
There's also a temple off in the distance that I see, but you're right, I haven't seen a lava pool yet. I saw Fineberg have a little bit better routing with getting the stone a little bit quicker than Skycrab, but the main deciding factor is going to be where is this lava pool. Both are in a pretty similar situation leaving the village.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what trees they go for. They're all kind of equidistant. Skycrab and Fineberg are going to be going for the same ones, though. And Fineberg does now get the flint that he needs. And that's some stone on the left, Parker, for Fineberg. So I think the lava pool is literally right here. Yeah, look at that. Wow.
Yes, excellent tree selection here. Both are going to be entering, but I think Fineberg is just going to be a couple seconds ahead. We see the boat craft from him, maybe not getting a whole bunch of excess blocks. No, Fineberg getting some more logs. You want to have blocks entering the nether so you can do your Bastion route.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of logs for Fineberg here. 51 blocks, about 10 more blocks. Not crazy between the runners, but definitely something to take note of as we go into the nether here. Skycrab is going to be slightly ahead.
Oh, wow. Takes the lead just a little bit.
Just slightly. Very quick mechanics there. Looking for an E-ray. Gets a huge...
lava!
Scary lava. It's going to be okay. A very high E-ray I noticed for Skycrab. And this terrain is really bad, Parker.
Yeah, not only is it bad, but Fineberg has a skeleton he has to dig with here.
And a ghast!
Deal with. And a ghast.
Oh my goodness.
I think he's going to be wanting to dig right where that gas shot. There's not a whole bunch of promising terrain, so you're just going to force your way through like Skycrab did here, and the terrain opens up beautifully.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a treasure bastion.
Oh my gosh.
Has to hit the boat clutch. Not even worried on the side of Skycrab. looking confident here as he moves closer. Now the thing, Parker, where's the fort? What a wide macro. We saw it immediately on the side of Skycrab on the right. So not going to have to do any weirdness with either Glodar or breaking the spawner on the bottom. Just going to be able to play a pretty solid treasure route here.
Yes, indeed. I totally agree. Looks like Fineberg struggling a little bit on the micro mechanics here. Losing a boat, losing a couple seconds, having to run back and get that. Skycrab getting to the dig site a little bit faster because they didn't enter that much slower or far behind each other. But Skycrab is starting to take a real lead on Fineberg.
Wow, and really nice movement around those piglins to start this route. Still a low on hunger here, something to watch out for. I mean, obviously going to be fine, not going to run out of sprint or anything, but not going to be regenning if anything weird happens with these piglins here. But Skycrab, a very confident runner, has done this thousands of times, but loses 2 piglins because he misplaced a block.
Oh, no.
That could be something to watch out for. Fineberg taking a little bit more time to eat and start this route. Maybe that is a beneficial thing in the end if he's not able to lose the same piglins that Skycrab did.
Oh, looks
And
like
also Skycrab messed up the
Skycrab
gold
triple
block.
clicking. Yeah, a little bit awkward. Usually that'll just item elevator the gold up to you so you can grab it a little bit faster, but on occasion it doesn't work. Maybe that's the micro that Fine needs to catch up a little bit of time. I see he has an apple, so you could craft a golden apple, pearl a little bit more aggressively.
Yeah, absolutely. Could be something that happens. Does get the triple click there for Skycrab. Just watching here, trying to figure out what to do. Something that I really like about Skycrab's gameplay and something that I think is a little bit unique to him, really utilizes offhand in a lot of unique ways, like has blocks there for right now, does some weird offhand stuff when coming up the treasure, like the offhand gold block. I really like it.
Yeah, it's a nice clean way to sort of tick perfect place a block behind the gold blocks when you're mining them, so you don't have to time or collect them from far away.
Absolutely.
And I don't see a crossbow from either of the players in the chest just quite yet. We'll see if there are any crossbow in here. Fine is going to be looking for that. We do have arrows. That's always nice to see. And I don't know if we have a crazy amount of trades. Skycrab on 16 obsidian. We need a couple more. I like this pearl hang on top of the treasure.
Has a blaze bed from the village as well, and I do really like this pearl hang that you mentioned because it's able to just utilize the terrain to pearl all the way to the fort.
Look at that tree.
It's not the straightest line, but it allows for really good far pearl throws, and that's what's so much more important.
I mean, on low health here, though. One more, and he's down!
Oh!
And you can see the reaction on these face cams. Skycrab not feeling great about that. It's going to be really difficult to recover from a death like that.
It is.
Fineberg still trading, now unhanging his pearl, and he's off to the fortress. So even though he was so far behind, it really is just a game of who can survive in these matches.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, playing so aggressive there from Skycrab, you can't blame him. I mean, such a talented runner, something that is definitely doable, but just a little bit awkward on the pearl, and you could see definitely unfortunate, wants that one back. But hey, it's a best of 5. You got to have a short-term memory in some of these games. You know, anything can happen on Fineberg. We've seen a lot of crazy stuff already today.
I love the short-term mentality. You know, be a goldfish. I think Hacks is a really good example of doing that, forgetting what mistakes you've made and being able to lock in. Skycrab looks like he fully resets.
Yeah, I think thinking about just how hard it's going to be to get back to the fortress. The terrain wasn't amazing. Some things could have fallen in lava or just been so weird to pick up. I don't hate this at all.
Looks like Fineberg just clearing the last little bit of fire. Some wither skeletons off in the distance. Those could become an issue, but he should be okay as he's getting his first couple of rods.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is obviously Fineberg in the driver's seat now. Good confidence booster potentially if everything ends up going his way. Got to clear the inventory, though. A lot of explosives. Over 2.5 stacks of string. 41 wool.
And enough gold to make a golden apple. I'll be curious to see if he does that or opts for gold picks here.
Yeah.
Gold picks are nice for terrain traveling, for zero cycling, but a golden apple is just a really nice utility, and he gets both.
That is really nice. 11 gold to make that happen. A couple more blazes spawning in here. 3 rods so far. 6 eyes with that. Wither coming around the side here. But doesn't have to waste too much time because he has so much time. And it's going to be blinding now.
Yeah, his inventory looking really clean. I mean, we've got 11 explosives, Curry. Fineberg should be more than well versed to hit any zero with that amount of explosives. Measuring looks like a 3-pixel offset, and he does have Ninja Brain on screen.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to be able to see here exactly how far the stronghold is, and it is far. 2,100 blocks away almost. Has both eyes, so he's only going to have to get 3 more rods. But still, so much time here. It's, again, Parker, not a crazy fast seed. An 8-minute blind.
No, we've seen some seeds be done by this point.
now, yeah, exactly. Has another spawn cycle here. Has the gold pickaxe in the inventory. Skycrab going to be re-entering the nether here, but what we're focused on is how is Fineberg going to get to the stronghold. Has the pearl hand, gets spawned on, but is totally fine here.
You're having to deal with a couple wither skeletons as well, but you're right, just needs, I think, 1 more rod, and then he's good to go. No, 2 more rods, 1 more, hard to tell with the overlays, and he's out. Off to the stronghold, and let's see what this terrain looks like. He does have 1 gold pick, not a crazy amount. You probably want to save that gold pick for mining endstone, you know, just in case you have an 058 and you have to dig up a lot to hit your 0 cycle.
Yeah, absolutely. The stronghold is far, but
oh, look at this terrain opening.
So nice.
Played that really well, staying high, hoping that the terrain opens up, and it did. He must be nearing cords now. He's got the soul sand, so he can bridge a little bit, and there he is building his portal. And I mean, this is Fineberg's game to lose. As long as he doesn't make a terrible mistake, he should be sealing the game. That spike looked somewhat decent. No, kind of disappearing. He's really checking. Decides he likes this direction more than anything else.
Yeah, I think this is smart. There's the spike again. Probably just going to be this way.
Gotta be there.
Still liking that spike. And boom, finds it. Has the absorption from the golden apple. Going to be able to hop in this portal room, play a really nice end game here. It's a 2-eye, 3-eye actually. Has the gold pick. It's 056, going to be really helpful here. But is he even going to go for it,
Not even going for it. He was faced the wrong way.
Maybe still going to go for it. No.
I mean, I guess.
Full half bowing.
I mean, Curry, Skycrab is still in the Bastion, according to Fineberg's
That is true.
gameplay. And so, honestly, I think it does make sense. As much as you are confident in zeros, there is that, 1% chance that you mess up, that you accidentally blow yourself up, that the dragon hits you, that you put it too low. And playing for a 1 cycle is just a little bit safer. And in a situation where you're playing just for the win, I think it totally makes sense from Fineberg.
No, absolutely. Interesting, though. You mentioned the confidence play. It is something where maybe, I don't know, I hope he's not in his own head about anything like that, because it is a very free 0. But again, why risk anything in a best of 5? Why risk anything when $10,000 are on the line?
Oh my gosh, I forgot there's like money on the line. That's like a lot of money that we're dealing with here. But I think he probably enters the end, he sees that it's caged, and he just makes the decision right there. Hey, I'm not going to 0. Even if it's like an easier caged one, it's just not worth it mentally to think about it. It looks like he's eyeing this dragon with his
tracking.
bow. Yeah, look at that. Showing off his aiming skills. And here we go.
For the
Why
OC
is he shooting
later.
this? Please? Okay, so why is he not going for the 0? I thought he was going to do like a double bed with a bow.
It would have been really funny if the dragon just like broke his bed or something. That would have been awesome.
But he gets it nice and cleanly. Likes to use all of his extra beds. Something personally, I always get stressed out when players start doing stuff after the dragon's dead.
And that will be match 1 for Fineberg there. Again, not the fastest time, but that doesn't matter. All that matters is he's up 1-0 on Skycrab. 1 match closer to making it to tomorrow.
100%. Times don't get taken into consideration here. It's just the match the day of, and really anything can happen. Skycrab, he was in the lead pretty significantly. Yeah. It's just a block glitch. That's all it was, Curry. He was just aiming too low or didn't click fast enough, or maybe it was just because it was Soul Sand. He had a full heart and died.
And we saw a lot of this yesterday from Skycrab as well. Ahead on so many seeds, or having so many moments of brilliance on seeds in the seeding matchups, but wasn't able to close it out a lot of the time, but did finish that last seed of yesterday lightning fast. So maybe a little bit of warm up again today, get the first seed nerves out of the way, shake them off, come back in this seed 2. It's your seed pick. Anything can happen.
Yeah, Skycrab arguably has one of the fastest max speed potentials. You know, somebody who plays RSG, who knows how to deal with these awkward situations when you have really fast blaze rates and you got to figure out where to pre-craft. You know, somebody like a player like Dugile, who's very systematic, might set up his crafting in the same spot every single time. Somebody like Skycrab might be like, all right, I'm going to do it while I'm purling here. I'm going to overlap it here. I'm going to maneuver all of these different puzzle pieces in ways that we might not expect.
That's a great point. I mean, one of the things that I like to highlight is the difference in play styles of these top level runners. And you make a great point, the systematic nature of Dugile. Fineberg is very similar in that way. It's someone who's just been so methodical in his gameplay for 5 years now. And someone like Skycrab, much more sporadic, but that allows him to hit these faster paces on crazy seeds.
Let's see if he can hit a crazy fast pace on this one. We have a buried treasure. Looks like both players get the spike immediately. Sometimes that can be awkward with culling or where you spawn. Skycrab potentially a second or two faster down to the buried treasure.
Not surprising at all. Skycrab, probably the best person at finding a buried treasure in the world.
Yeah, honestly. So we got 2 diamonds from that. We're going to be able to make a diamond sword. That's really nice for killing blazes, especially if you have those fast, crazy paces. Fineberg didn't even grab the diamonds, Curry. Maybe he's somebody who just likes an iron axe a little bit more. He's going to be able to make his iron tools, iron axe, and a gold shovel. Skycrab maybe has some slightly different crafting.
Yeah, absolutely. Not the best TNT from Skycrab here, only 12 wood, but I think there's some birch on the floor behind him. I'd like to imagine, yeah, in the water. There it is, so he does get a little bit more wood. Still wants to get a little more. Fineberg leaving as well. I think they got similar trees.
Look at that.
Skycrab gets the flint.
It's that second try flint, so Fineberg maybe going to waste a couple microseconds with the door here. Skycrab was able to overlap that flint breaking with all of his overworld mechanics.
And look at this. Fineberg threw out 2 diamonds, so it doesn't have the diamond sword that Skycrab has. That's a really questionable play.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was intentional. Maybe he just didn't see it, but he's messing up his portal here. So Skycrab is going to be in, you know, with an even more substantial lead. Like, the chalice is right here, Curry.
This is an unbelievable seed, and we have another TNC. This could be incredibly fast. We're going to overlap maybe some crafting here. Does get it off. Going to be able to overlap everything possible. Sees the triple chest on the left. So we're going to be seeing a Donkey Kong route here. Most likely, yes. The piglins are on the side of the terrain, but not too far away. And Fineberg still building a portal, Parker. We're still not even in the nether.
It's not looking great for Fineberg fans, losing a lot of time there. I love the heads-up play from Skycrab, you know, really trying to make sure you know which triple is the one that you're going to be playing off of. We'll probably see a similar headset check from Fineberg here as he crafts his tools and helmet. No, doesn't even craft it. Now going, hasn't checked to see which, I'm not sure if Fineberg is aware of which side is the correct triple, which one you want to play, but he's now crafting his gold helmet and running down the middle. We don't have any hoglins, so that's not going to be a huge difference. But
and
look at this,
Fineberg's going for Soog route.
And so that head check that Skycrab did is really mattering here. Fineberg is going to a single chest, Curry. There's not as many piglins here. You don't have as many chests here. And it's just slower. Unless the fortress is in this direction, everything about it is just worse.
I mean, he's still getting a decent amount of piglins, but this is not nearly what Skycrab has. And also, as you mentioned, the chests are the big thing here. Not having that is huge. We are going to be able to wide macro, but we don't see anything. And this has no obsidian, so we have to go to the other side.
So let's see what Skycrab does. Looks like he's digging up here. There is soul sand that usually indicates open terrain above you, and yes, it does open up. So Skycrab is on the opposite side of the bastion, and now checking a completely different way from Fineberg. But I'm not sure where he's trying to go. There's awkward terrain. I didn't see the Pyre. Fineberg now doing it. Looks like it is negative Z, the direction Skycrab is going right now.
Yeah, I mean, but look at this terrain, Parker. Like, what
this is awful.
Where do we even see here? This is really not what Skycrab wants. And this opens the door for Fineberg a little bit, but I would imagine he's not going to have a much better time when he starts trying to find this. And there's just nothing on the wide macro for Skycrab. Going to have to fully re-Pyre.
It's 8 chunks away, 9 chunks away. That's not extremely close, Gray. It's not like he's on top of it and just can't see it.
No, there it is. But
he's
we
finally
use
there.
so much food to get here. We're on 3 hearts, have 2 salmon, so that's not going to carry you through the whole game. It'll carry you through this fort, but not enough. Going to have to hunger reset or get some more food at some point.
Let's see how much faster Fineberg can get to the fortress. I think he's going the same terrain that Skycrab was only moments ago, repyrating as well, maybe in a completely different spot. And if they go to different spawners, that can always open up variability in the stronghold that you're going to, add all sorts of complications later in the run.
Lava in the spawner, but should be totally fine
Oh,
here.
but messes up the lava curry.
Some awkward plumbing. Not going to be the greatest thing. Going to clear it eventually, but could affect the next spawn cycle. Fineberg finding a completely different section of this fortress. Very open. Parker, this actually might be 2 different fortresses. I mean, this looks nothing like what Skycrab saw.
I think you might be right. There's a lot of lava.
So Fineberg right now is 180, -200 in the nether. Let's keep that in mind if we see Skycrab open F3 at all. Maybe this is the same spawner. This actually looks somewhat similar, but I don't know. I don't remember the glowstone.
I don't remember the glowstone there.
We'll see on the TNT here. Do we open up lava? No. This is probably a different fortress entirely.
Yeah, I think you're totally right. I mean, they do similar setups with their TNT and bed. Love to see that. Using the TNT allows you to save an extra explosive for your zeros. Skycrab looks like he's crafted up 9, has his portal built, and is comfortably in the lead
F3,
here.
-160, 106. Completely different fortresses. They are 350 blocks away from each other. So this is going to be entirely different strongholds, entirely different end games. It is anyone's game, even though Skycrab is ahead right now.
Yeah, essentially a different game until
Punching
you get
a
to the end.
dolphin. Unbelievable from these runners.
Yeah, funny enough, the dolphins can hurt you if you punch them and get too close. Looks like Fineberg on 3 rods now. So still behind, doesn't have his pre-crafts out either, so that's going to take up a little bit more time. But Skycrab, the rates aren't great, and so pre-crafting speed isn't going to matter nearly as much because you just have to raw wait for more abilities to spawn. He's out now, though.
Is out. The terrain looks pretty good for Skycrab here. Going to be able to go around this opening from the fortress, around where he came in, and just have a straight line. It's a 1,300 block blind for Fineberg, but the real question is, what does the terrain look like?
Yeah, a little bit closer, but the terrain, I think, is just significantly worse for Fineberg. Unless it goes the same direction that the fortress is going, it's going to be real bad. There's basalt around him. Meanwhile, Skycrab made a phenomenal terrain decision, deciding to go outright. The terrain opened up beautifully through 1 pearl. It wasn't on enough health to throw another, and is now entering the stronghold 7 minutes. Very respectable time.
Very fast indeed. And again, these are entirely different strongholds. So how easy is this spike? We're actually not even in starter, Parker. That's really rare. I mean, I'm assuming that's just starter, so it's not that big of a deal. A really nice spike to the left here. I think Skycrab is going to see... Yeah, that Y shape is what he's looking for. Probably just through this little pathway, and there it is. But we do have to hunger resets. Fineberg purling to core. It's going to be on half a heart here.
Wow.
Very scary for him, but the driver's seat is all Skycrabs. Going to be entering the end here after the hunger reset. An awkward overhang. Maybe
Plenty of
able to get
explosives,
something
though.
here.
It's back. What tower is this?
94,
Looks like 94?
maybe? Yes.
Can probably, he's deciding not to push 99, goes to 95. Universal setup, so you need maybe 1 or 2 more explosives than you normally would.
No
But he doesn't have
arrows. No arrows is huge. This is a really awkward setup and something that you always want arrows for. The dragon can get really high. You can start to use a lot of beds and do no damage really quickly. Handling the situation really well, though. That's a lot of damage. That's not enough. This anchor has to kill. It should be fine, and it is going to kill the dragon. Not going to get knocked off, and Skycrab is going to even this seed 1-1.
Phenomenal gameplay from Skycrab there. We saw him also block off a little bit for that anchor. You always want to make sure you do that. We've seen, I think on some other seeds yesterday, somebody fell from not blocking it off properly. Also, standing on the infamous Skycrab tower as he enters the end. Congratulations, 848.
Really nice time. Really nice way to get yourself back into the game, into the match after dying in the previous seed. Skycrab not out of this yet. We're guaranteed a game 4. These two runners are neck and neck, Nerdy.
Parker.
Nerdy!
It's okay.
Oh.
It's totally fine.
Disaster. You know why I
Lots of
said that?
commentating.
You know why I said that?
Yeah.
Because you know who always says neck and neck? Nerdy. That's why.
Nerdy,
And I
nerdy.
just, it's just a disaster. Long day at the office. But this has been a crazy matchup so far. It's 1-1, Parker. Who do you think's going all the way? We didn't talk about predictions. Has this changed or swayed your mind at all?
Oh my goodness, I can't remember even what I predicted before. I feel like I want to root for everybody. I think Fineberg will win the next one, then Skycrab, and
Wow.
then they're going to tie the final seed.
They're going to tie. They're going to do like a Hunger Games
First ever
thing.
tie.
First ever tie. Down to the millisecond. Down
No,
to the
I
millisecond.
think my actual prediction, I think Fineberg will take it.
3-2?
In the best of 5. In
Best of
a
5.
3-2. I think he's been playing really well here. He's adapting well to these situations. But we'll see. I think Skycrab has been playing arguably better these last 2 ones. He's been ahead. He won this one. And the last one, he only lost because he died.
I think Skycrab looks really strong right now. I think I'm going to take Skycrab to actually win these next 2 seeds. I think that first one was a little bit of a fluke. Has his bearings now, has looked so good mechanically. And I think if we see similar seeds to what we've seen, I think we're going to have Skycrab playing really well. But it's now Fineberg's seed pick. As obvious as Buried Treasure was for Skycrab, I think Desert Temple coming up is about as obvious for Fineberg. So I would not be surprised if we see that coming up next. But, I mean, again, 2 runners who have been around for so long at this point. And we are, of course, going to a Desert Temple, Parker.
Makes sense. I mean, these are the classic picks, the seeds you associate in your mind with each player. And let's see what we're looking like. With these sort of seeds, you have so many different variables that you're trying to draw lines between your head. What's the best pathing? I see lava, I don't see water, and I don't see gravel. Those are probably going to be our 2 biggest questions with this seed in particular.
Yep, absolutely.
I like the sand play from Skycrab, reducing his fall damage a little bit. That'll save you 1 or 2 rotten flesh and a little bit of time as you're navigating this overworld.
Yep. 9 iron, 17 rotten flesh, and a golden apple. Not incredible food by any means, and I don't remember seeing any animals. There's a cow, I guess, but also, Parker, where are we getting flint? I haven't seen anything like a river or a cave or anything of the sort.
Nothing like that. I do see
here's a river,
Fineberg
actually, yeah.
looking at the side of the mountain, though. That's always a good play, especially in these awkward savanna-type seeds. You can get some flint exposed in the mountainside. I've also seen players just randomly detonate TNT on their way running between trees to hopefully expose more flint. But it looks like Skycrab is at the river, and this is just such a better
And Fineberg
situation.
didn't see this, so is going to be wood lighting here. Very different variance play here, but I mean, Fineberg just didn't see it. This is a very consistent play from Skycrab. It is going to be a little bit slower. I mean, Fineberg has the potential to be entering the nether 20 or so seconds faster, but taking so much damage and wasn't even able to complete the portal yet. Now on hard, down to 4 hearts. And
Yeah.
Skycrab at another lava pool.
Yeah.
Oh,
and he goes
bucket
He goes,
in!
oh my goodness, Curry.
That is
he's just resetting.
unbelievable. That is, I've never seen anything like that. It's so commonplace to see top runners offhand their buckets super quickly when they grab water. I guess Skycrab just didn't do that. And what a crazy situation.
But look at this, Curry. Fineberg is just waiting for his
Hanging
portal
out.
to light, and this is all time loss that Skycrab is going to make up by getting that flint play. You know, Fineberg, he had the wood lit, but it was lighting him on fire, so decided to put it out. It's always awkward deciding when you should, you know, save yourself versus let the fire burn.
This is unreal as a wood light, by the way. Finally starting to get some flames on the wood, but nothing yet on the actual portal. And all this time, it's just time for Skycrab to come back, who knows where Flint is, knows where a lava pool is, not going to have that 1 in 1,000 thing happen to him again. I mean, should we start like a Q&A with Fine while we're waiting? Like, oh my goodness, finally gets the wood light. And there's the Bastion, I found it.
And there's the Bastion. So a little bit awkward of an overworld, but it looks like we got a housing right here. Going to be playing a top-down. We have 2 ramparts with triple chests. Fineberg,
so many
maneuvering,
piglins.
not taking any damage, playing this pretty well. Get some string here. We want to be looking for obsidian. That's our main thing here. Skycrab finally back at a lava pool and is going to be trying to catch up the best he can to Fineberg. Oh, looks like there's some lava on the left rampart. Thankfully, it's not on the right. We'd be dealing with some awkward lava housing type situations. Fineberg letting in even more pigs here.
And look at this variance play. Where is Skycrab going? Not around the left side, going up the back here. And it's going to be way faster, I think. Has to deal with these piglins still a little bit, but is going to be going back around all the way to the other ramparts, getting gold armor.
It's always interesting. I think he played that pretty well. I like the more direct build up. He also played around the piglins pretty well, I think. You know, it's always awkward when you're looting chests, trying not to take any damage, especially on a seed where you don't have a crazy amount of health.
No, absolutely. I mean, catching up a little bit of time. Fineberg finishing up mining the gold blocks now. Trying to figure out where the fortress is. We haven't seen anything yet. Gonna do a Pyre here. Nothing this direction. No blue. There it is. Positive X. And Skycrab now starting to trade.
So Skycrab, even though he had a detrimental mistake nearly 2 minutes into the seed, isn't going to be even that far behind Fineberg, just because sometimes you get unlucky on your Woodlight. And, you know, that's the price you pay, making the Woodlight play instead of going for Flint like Skycrab did.
No, absolutely. Seeing that river was so clutch for Skycrab. Organizing his inventory. Fineberg looking to leave, but look at this terrain, Parker. Like, where are we going? It's so low of a roof. Maybe we see the fortress once we get over here, but I'm not seeing anything yet.
Yeah, just
really
like
awkward.
the last seed, it's looking awkward to get to the fortress. We've seen some pretty linear
there
seeds.
It is.
There it is. You're right. And I like the golden apple play there, keeping the health high. He's going to be able to pearl one more onto the fortress. Going to be using those absorbance hearts. But I guess not. Curry, I guess he's a little bit low on pearls. Only has 16. Maybe doesn't even want to make those aggressive pearl plays because you need to be saving some for traveling to Stronghold and hitting your 0.
Oh, absolutely. Skycrab not too far behind. Gonna see the fortress once his pearl lands here.
Yeah, able to combo that golden apple with that rotten flesh, keeping the saturation high, allowing you to heal even more. Although he is on low hearts, now only on 2 hearts. We've seen a death to fall damage here. Plays that nicely. And he's killing blazes already.
Yeah, I mean, this 4 spawn for Fineberg at the spawner. No blaze bed or anything yet. Has so many blazes. Already on 5 rods.
Wow.
6. And he's done.
Doesn't even need to do anything. I mean, you have the TNT to save explosives, but if you have 6 rods, you can just go. Fineberg now building his portal. 6 minutes, hasn't pre-crafted, as Skycrab now got his Blaze TNT off.
And look at these 2 skeletons for Skycrab. Are we serious?
Hey, one did hit the other off the edge, so now it's only 1, but 1 skeleton is still 1 more than you want to deal with.
Just unbelievable. Skycrab having to deal with some of the craziest stuff I've seen in any of these matches today. The Stronghold for Fineberg, by the way, 2,000 blocks away. It's going to be the same for Skycrab. Should be out soon. I mean, we know the rates are good.
And, you know, in this situation, normally you would say 2,000 blocks away, that's a far distance. This is in Fine's territory because his health is higher and he's got absorption hearts, but he can't throw that many pearls, Curry. And so if Skycrab does a hunger reset in the overworld, potentially that allows him to travel faster to the Stronghold than Fineberg can.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to be something to watch out for. This terrain on the low part of the nether seems pretty good. Skycrab going to be building now to throw the eye, going to get the same measurement. But the real question, like you said, is what does this really look like for Fineberg here? I mean, it's awkward, right? Like, it's awkward. There's not even going to be gold pickaxes for either of these runners as well, to, like, blast through the wall or anything like that. But staying low, maybe going to find something here, but going to dig through with the boat. And it's not looking great. I mean, maybe if Skycrab finds better terrain, it can get him back into this game.
Yeah, even if it's just buried and a back 0, like sometimes you got to throw 3 pearls, Curry. Fineberg only has 2 pearls to throw, and it looks like he's digging up and so oh my goodness. Ran out of fire res.
Wow.
Maybe just forgot to reapply because it was like fast rates. Maybe he didn't have enough rods, but that's really bad, Curry.
That is not ideal at all. Something you really rarely see at this level, too. I mean, it's just something, when you're at a LAN, there's so many nerves, there's so many things happening. It's tough. It's a tough situation, but obviously, if you're a Skycrab enjoyer, you're right back in this game here, trying to find some different terrain. It's very different to what Fineberg had.
Skycrab also has 2 mutton in his inventory. Not sure if he's totally aware with it, but maybe he's going to save those to heal up, entering the stronghold. And Fineberg just totally resetting the seed.
Yeah, just a disaster situation, but Fineberg has a really good mental. He's going to be able to bounce back after the seed, assuming Skycrab has everything he needs to finish this seed off and take us to a game 4.
Let's see what the stronghold's looking like. Any spikes that we're liking. Looks like there was a pure spike up to the top left. If you don't know, there's a handful of spikes that are very similar across all runners' computers. That one there, equal green, equal orange, pure spike, and Skycrabs has found it.
It looks really good. Trying to figure out what he wants to do here, inventory-wise, everything-wise. Knows that he has a little bit of room. Trying to hunger reset, and can't really do so because he doesn't want to throw a pearl, so has to get a silverfish all the way over. Very silly circumstances happening on both sides of the screen here, but Skycrab now going to be able to enter the end.
And he finally gets a silverfish spawning on him when he least wants it, but it's in the end, full saturation, full health, and it's a back dragon, looks like 103. You're going to have to do a side setup. If you know what you're doing, though, you can hit 3 rotations on the side setups pretty easily, pretty comfortably. He has a crossbow, has arrows curry, and is going for a double bet here. Great damage, about half the health. This should be another decent double bed.
Yep.
And hopefully, if he hits this dragon, a beautiful double bed.
Really nicely done. Great crossbow there to finish the dragon off, and locks in to take a commanding 2-1 lead in this best of 5, making it match point against Fineberg.
Yeah, you know, it's been a bit of a story of deaths on this seed. We saw deaths from both players, but Skycrab's death was just earlier, and that gave him the advantage. Well done, Skycrab, up 2-1.
Yeah, and what do you think's going through Skycrab's mind there? Dies, start of the seed. You saw it on his face, just looks so upset, so like just done with the seed. Comes back all the way, wins it, and now you have match point against Fineberg.
I mean, I think it's got to feel good. You know, after a death like that, you're kind of mentally processing, oh my goodness, I'm going to be down on this next seed. If I get out, it's over. That's not the case anymore. I think that's just got to be a mental boost for you. Maybe he was even a little bit confused, like why Fineberg also took so long to get into the nether. He just got an absurdly long woodlight.
Yeah, actually made me thinking like, oh, did Fineberg also go smoke it? But yeah, the woodlight there, absolutely crazy. And if you're Fineberg, I mean, I've had a lot of those mistakes where it's just like, it's something that's so ingrained into your memory of like, oh, I'm just never going to die doing this, whatever, whatever. And then you do actually die, and it's just like a 1 in 1,000, like forgetting fire res. I think what you have to do there, and I know Fineberg's going to be able to do it, is just fully blocking it out. We talked about it earlier, right? Like short-term memory, you cannot let that affect your mental going into game 4.
Yes, channel the inner goldfish, forget everything. You always just want to be, you know, getting in that flow state, focusing on the present. That's how you play well. If you're spending all of your mental efforts thinking about, oh my goodness, I shouldn't have died, you're not going to be able to play well. You're not going to hit the mechanics that you need to, and in a high-quality match like this, that can matter.
Yeah, absolutely. It absolutely can. We're going to head into game 4 momentarily here. I wonder what the seed pick is going to be. We've gotten kind of all of the obvious ones out of the way, right? We've done Desert Temple. We've done BT for Skycrab. Desert Temple obviously for Fineberg. So Fineberg seed pick here. I wonder what we're going to. The first seed was Village. So, I mean, there's Shipwreck.
I'd like to see a Ruin Portal.
Ruin
personally.
Portal, I mean,
I'd like to see a fast seed with both these players. I want to see a looting 3. I know it's a basic take from a commentator wanting a fast seed, okay? Blame me, but I want to see a fast seed, Curry.
I think Fineberg's going to go like Shipwreck. I think Fineberg would want to go Shipwreck.
I think
here.
Shipwreck.
It is going to be Ruin
but
Portal.
It is a
Wow.
Ruin Portal.
Going Ruin Portal against Skycrab is a really aggressive play from Fineberg, but maybe you want to just kind of crank some pace here. It's a very fast Ruin Portal. It's going to be something where you're guaranteed the Obsidian here. You're not going to be guaranteed the Iron Pickaxe. 4 golden carrots is nice. No axe, though.
No axe. We can get the stone relatively easy with our gold pick. And here's an interesting thing. you could just enter off this one short tree, get in the nether a little bit faster, or you can do what Fineberg's doing, going over to the forest to get more logs. So I'll be very curious to see if Skycrab just enters off this. Based on his RSG experience, I kind of expect him to.
Wow, he's not.
But no.
No, I thought he was going to as well because it just made a lot of sense there potentially. But, I mean, I like that Fineberg decided to do this so early on, allows the, like, just smart decision-making there to actually make it so he's going to enter way quicker than Skycrab here. But actually, maybe not. Skycrab's coming back already.
He is, and look, did you see that? Using the hoe in hopes of getting apples from the leaves.
I was actually really smart. I like that a lot. We have a Bastion here. It is a Stables, I believe. I think that was a triple in the middle. Again, yes, it is. So going to be pretty standard for these runners, a Bastion that they're going to be very comfortable with. No Fortress immediately, but again, Parker, we have to get iron. We don't have to get too much. We need literally 8 nuggets. That's only 4.
And Skycrab checked the closest chest and did get it. Fineberg skipped that.
Really
and so
smart
suddenly,
play.
Skycrab is ahead on this match. Fineberg sees some awkward lava, though, manages to block it off so that he can check this chest that he missed. Now realizing potentially, honestly, he could have metagamed that. He could have seen that Skycrab got the iron pick and decided to turn back. I know Fineberg is a big fan of metagaming. Oh my goodness, scary from Skycrab.
Yeah, almost a similar situation to what Beef Salad had happened to them earlier today. But both players somehow actually trading at the same time, or at least mining the gold at the same time. I thought Fineberg was going to be a little bit farther behind after having to backtrack there, but playing really nice, really smart in the middle. It's a good gap on the right, able to open it up to the Piglins, and this is, I mean, they're off to the races.
They're off to the races. Both players still have that gold pick, so you can really crank the pace in terms of mining gold blocks faster. I mean, blocks in general faster. Looks like Skycrab doing a beef salad hold. Fineberg doing the traditional gap route.
You have small differences here, but they do matter, especially with tournament life on the line. Again, Fineberg maybe like a second or 2 ahead. It's hard to tell when they're mining different gold blocks at different times, but I think I'd maybe rather be Skycrab here or Fineberg here, excuse me, ever so slightly. But it's going to depend on the terrain getting to the fortress. It's going to depend on finding the fortress in the first place. But a lot of gold here, not that much obsidian. Skycrab with 8, Fineberg with 3.
Looks like Skycrab going to check this bottom middle chest here. I think this is a good overlap, especially when you're on the left gap. Does pay off and gets 6 obsidian from that. Fineberg also checking that same chest, just only seconds behind Skycrab, and we'll see who ends up leaving the Bastion first. Skycrab has a bed pre-crafted, Fineberg doesn't, so maybe Skycrab even a couple seconds ahead now.
Yeah, maybe. 15 pearls for each runner. Getting a little bit more. One more pearl trade for Skycrab there. 23 and 19. But trying to figure out where to go, how to get out of this stables. A little bit weird terrain. Gonna pearl for this basalt pillar. If I were going on the side, actually. But
yeah, look
Fineberg's
at that difference.
actually out, and Skycrab just pearl hung. So Fineberg fully gone.
And I think Fineberg's pearl. Oh my goodness.
Really
Fineberg's
awkward there.
Navigation seems to be better, though, because they're having to hug so far to the right. I mean, Skycrab is out now, has some beautiful terrain, hugging a pearl. Maybe slightly better on health situation. No, Fineberg up 1 carrot. Still have not seen a fortress from either player.
And there
now
it is
it's
for
on
Skycrab.
Skycrab's screen.
And there it is for Fineberg as well. This is really close between these 2 runners. Where is the spawner? That's what's going to matter. And Skycrab finds it first, has 2 strays, but also 2 withers. Fineberg, on the other hand, has 4 more strays after just killing 1. They're called Fineberg strays for a reason. My goodness. Right next to the spawner.
That's a little bit unfortunate for Skycrab fans. We'll have to see how much that does matter, but in a match where it's so close, something as simple as having 1 extra stray can win you the entire match.
And with rates standardized, every single blaze matters. Now, Skycrab does have a couple out here on the side. Not going to kill them just yet. They're not going anywhere, so wants to focus on the spawner. Fineberg, on the other hand, with so many strays, still hasn't blaze bedded. So now just going to get that off.
And traditionally speaking, getting a blaze bed off faster is better for the worst rate seeds when you don't get as many blaze rods. And this could end up being one of those seeds. So maybe the strays don't matter as much. Looks like Skycrab is now pre-crafting, has plenty of wood, but only 6 explosives.
Yeah, I mean, the Blaze Vet is now fully done for both players. Only 2 rods each. Skycrab gets another spawn. I mean, not really fully cleared. I think only got a 2 spawn there because there was a little bit of fire and some nether brick still there. Meanwhile, Fineberg getting a 4 spawn here. That's going to start to add up. But still, these rod rates, Parker, so bad.
Yeah, not looking great. Just blaze after blaze dropping. Nothing. Still on 2 rods. Still on 2 rods. Finally gets the 3rd rod, and that can be an indicator as a viewer. When does the 3rd rod appear? Who is actually a little bit faster? Skycrab has pre-crafts, but is just
hunger resetting
less
here
on rates
as well. Like, that's something that Fineberg's not going to have to do here on his blind. So, I mean, the food situation, something to watch out for as we play the rest of the seed.
Looks like maybe Skycrab.
What is this spawn spot for Fineberg?
Oh my goodness.
What?
That's really unlucky. I think Skycrab built off the spawner a little bit somewhere that you normally wouldn't, and that could end up paying off for him.
Oh! Loses the rod
Wow.
and falls all the way down in lava.
Not only is that punishing for falling down, but losing a rod on a seed where the rates are as bad as this, that could
and look at what's happening now. Because his render is so low, now it's pandemonium. Large magma cube, wither to the left. Wither. Oh my God! There's just craziness.
4
so
more withers behind
magma
him.
Cube.
What's
Blaze,
he doing?
blaze, blaze! Oh my goodness!
He's pushed so far away from his spawner because there's withers everywhere. There's a magma cube. This is looking really awkward for Skycrab. Fineberg, meanwhile, cool, calm, collected, composed, just waiting for 3 more rods. Look at his inventory. So clean. He's had so much time to think about everything.
Yeah, this is crazy for Skycrab, having to deal with all these wither skeletons going all over the place. I mean, does get a couple strays, but I think would much rather just have the normalcy of the spawner in a situation like this. Does have 4 total rods, both on the same count somehow after all of this. But, I mean, I don't know. That's actually 5 for Skycrab, Parker.
Wow.
And now there's 2 over here. And all of a sudden, somehow, Skycrab actually might be ahead.
But there's 4 wither skeletons.
And that's
Skycrab
6.
plays it really well, leading the blaze
Down to
higher
1.5.
up. Oh, my goodness.
So can't Pearl anymore. Fineberg's going to be able to Pearl maybe more aggressively, but where does his Pearl land? It's normal. They are nearly next to each other right now. Fineberg can throw one
he
more
can throw a Pearl. And now he's caught up in the same position as Skycrab.
And Skycrab is going to hunger reset with an anchor. A huge play here, but does have the Pearl hung, so going to be able to raise render and immediately get the Pearl off without taking damage. This is so close. I mean, Skycrab is probably still going to hunger reset in the stronghold unless
he
it's
instant-nabs
so instant-nav, yeah. So I don't really know. I mean, it's going to depend on how this terrain goes down here. Like, do we take fall damage? Like, what's going on? Maybe Skycrab won't have to. It's a really clean instant-nav. But Fineberg's going to have to, and somehow Skycrab has pulled ahead and is going to be in the stronghold first, but Fineberg not far behind. What's the spike look like?
So much back and forth, Curry, in a matter of a minute. In decision-making and mechanics, Skycrab going down mid, doesn't see a spike that he wants to commit to. Fineberg also going down mid, not sure what spikes he's looking at. Nothing looking promising for Skycrab here. Maybe something there that Fineberg is going to rescan? No, nothing. Just a chest spike. Both players desperately searching the stronghold for the portal room. Where is it? If Fineberg loses this, he's out of the entire tournament.
And there's a spike for Skycrab. Down this hallway, starts to take damage. He is going to Pearl to hunger reset. So this makes a lot of sense. It should be down here. Slime. That's not what we're looking for.
This has got to be it.
That's the portal room, though. But Fineberg's right there, and then hunger reset, and it's down to the right. It's down.
Oh my goodness!
They're going to
This
the
is so
end
close.
at the exact same time here. It is within milliseconds of each other.
Oh my
it's
gosh!
an open end. What does the 0 look like here?
Front Dragon, 103, no, 100 or 97.
94.
94, I'm wrong. Who's going to 2+2? If you 2+2 here, you win. If you 3 rotation, you might lose the entire set. Both have a bow. Fineberg going for it. Double bowing. Great
really
first
good
damage.
first damage. It's slightly to Fineberg right now.
Does he hit
Gonna
it?
go for a double
No,
anchor.
rotation.
It doesn't work out. Fineberg trying to push as hard as he could. Didn't end up playing out. Is he going to be able to get the double?
Oh my gosh!
No, he's not.
Fineberg, look at Skycrab though, also not killed it. Both having to chase down. Is Skycrab going to die? But Fineberg dies first.
Oh my
Skycrab still
gosh.
on fire though. Barely survives. Not sure what his arrow
hearts.
count is. If he doesn't have arrows, this is going to be really bad. The dragon
On
is going to
one
be healing up.
heart.
Both players trying so hard, pushing so much on that 0, where if you'd entered slightly faster, maybe you would have played it safer and maybe you would have won at this point.
Oh
But
my
Skycrab
goodness.
in such a bad spot. He
51
does have 50
arrows.
arrows.
It's done. Like, I mean, how does Fineberg get back in time unless... I mean, I don't know, Parker. Unless we die. I mean, we are on 1 heart. Anything can happen in the end on 1 heart. Like, you just miss a sound cue. You accidentally look at an Enderman. Maybe the dragon just bugs and hits you weirdly when you're sitting in the end fountain. Like, anything can happen. And the dragon is still very low, though. Skycrab's done a good job of keeping the dragon low. Should be okay if he plays it safe. Fineberg has a long run back here, and I don't know how he gets back into it.
You're totally right. Be careful with that 1 heart. That's the line for Fineberg to win. I think Skycrab has to die for something to happen here. And with Skycrab
And that's a diagonal purge.
Oh my goodness.
So that's a little bit weird. I mean, there's a crystal still up. So Skycrab cannot kill the dragon here. I don't think. It's going to be close. Maybe he actually
I think he can.
And he can actually,
and that's
Parker.
it.
Wow.
Wow, what an end. I'm going to lose
there.
my voice. That 0 cycle race into bold chase down into death was absolutely cinema. Congratulations, Skycrab. What a match.
Parker, out of anything we've commented together, that is one of the closest ends we've ever seen. That end enter was identical, basically.
Yeah, I want to see the timestamps. Like, how many milliseconds? How close was it?
That was absolutely crazy. I mean, we saw Fineberg try some crazy +1s that won there with, like, trying to do the bed into the anchor and then trying to do the double anchor, too.
Yeah, the double anchor.
Very difficult things.
And he really only messed it up because he had bricks on the bottom instead of, if he had crying obsidian on the bottom, he would have survived on much higher health. He detonated an anchor basically in front of him. You know, just tanked the damage and then was just down on low health, got hit by a dragon.
Unbelievable
What a
stuff
match.
there. And Skycrab keeping the composure on 1 heart. I mean, I can imagine what your heart, your mind just has to be racing. I mean, Fineberg can finish any second. Unbelievable stuff. And look at who's here, Parker.
Wow.
Wow. What an incredible job. Skycrab has joined us. I don't know what this is. It's not really a booth. But welcome, Skycrab. Congratulations. I mean, we have to start with that last 0. Like, what is just going through your mind as soon as you enter the end there?
I just gotta push it. He entered like a second before me or 2, and I just feel like I have to do 2+2, and I just failed. I just messed my keybind so bad.
Yeah,
I
no.
got so nervous.
I mean, obviously, you don't really know what happened because you were playing it. You haven't seen a replay or anything, I'm sure, yet. I mean,
No.
you both were so close to trying to do the same thing, like just pushing it as fast as you possibly could, both failing, but Fineberg being on a little bit less health, dying to the dragon while up there. You were able to stay alive in the end on 1 heart. Unbelievable stuff. Talk a little bit about, you actually died, I think, what, twice on this set?
Yeah.
So how do you keep your composure in these games?
I don't know. I just keep playing. I was kind of mad about it, but yeah, I mean, I lost the first seed because of it, so that was pretty sad.
Yeah. Talk a bit about, like, I mean, I think it was, what, the 3rd seed where you ghost bucket at the lava and you just fall in lava. Has that ever happened to you ever playing the game for as long as you have?
It has, of course, but like, I didn't expect it. I thought I actually got the water. I just
Yeah.
didn't.
No, it was just crazy to see something like that. And then having, again, the composure to stay alive, come back, win that seed. That obviously had to feel really good and then give you momentum going into that last seed.
Yeah.
Amazing. So talk a little bit about now. You win. You're going to tomorrow. You're playing the winner of Nahan and Dugile. Nahan was your teammate yesterday in one mouse, one keyboard. Do you want Nahan to win? Or what's kind of the vibe in that matchup?
I don't think it does matter.
You think you're just going to beat whoever shows up?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. I like that. There you
I
go.
can beat them, yeah.
Amazing. I mean, the last thing, yesterday you were talking about you were jet lagged a little bit. Obviously, you had a crazy travel to get here. Are you feeling better today? You feel locked in?
Oh yeah, way more.
Way more.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
it's only probably going to get better. These other competitors are going to have to be able to watch out if you're playing like this today. Skycrab, thank you so much. You played amazing. We'll see you again tomorrow. And for us, we're going to head to a quick intermission, but when we come back, it'll be Nahan and Dugile for our final best of 5 of the day. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back. Welcome back. We are back for another match, the fourth and final match of the day. How are you feeling, Parker? How have the matches been going so far? You been enjoying them?
I'm feeling great. I've been enjoying them a lot, Nerdy. You know, these are some of the most fun matches to watch, and we've had some really close ones. The last match in particular, I'm going to be losing my voice if we have some more matches like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's been so much going on. It's been so fun. I was just talking to Nahan and Duke before the match, and one thing that they pointed out to me is that so far the lower seed has won on every single match.
Wow.
So will that continue? I asked Nahan, is that going to continue? Because obviously he's the higher seed.
Yeah.
Said, maybe I'll change that, you know? So
okay.
hopefully we'll see. We'll see.
Full words right there.
We'll see. We'll see if Nahan can break this trend that we're seeing or if Duke will continue it. But it's going to be an exciting set of matches. Real quick, we wanted to talk about some things in regards to ranked. So first of all, there is some events going on. You can win some keyboards. Isn't that right, Parker?
Yeah, that's right. We have an open LAN over in this direction. I guess it's kind of hard to tell where it is. But if you get the fastest time, if you just play the best Minecraft, you walk home with a Wooten keyboard, Nerdy.
Yeah.
That's the keyboard that most of these players are using, and these players, they can't participate. So, you know, it's really all about the community here, and if you play well. And then we also have a raffle for, I think, 1 or 2 other keyboards. So there's a lot of potential for prizes here.
Yeah, I think if you're watching on the stage, it would be like behind us, like that way, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, but anyways, it's super exciting, and I want to see these times. I think I saw a sub 6 on that.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So definitely some fast times, but we'll have to see. I mean, by the end of the event, who knows? And you have to go to the booth to sign up for the raffle, which is also in the direction of those PCs. So just kind of, again, in relative to us, if you're on the stage, it's going to be that way, right behind us is the direction that you want to head if you want to see that. Just look for the poster, look for the booth with the posters. They got the little stickers, and they will give you more information in order to enter.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, you have pretty good odds. The last time I looked at it, there was maybe 30 entries in total.
Yeah.
A 1 in 30 for a Wooten keyboard, I'd take that.
Yeah, absolutely. But we're just stalling a few minutes here, just excited for this last match, just got to let the players set up. Predictions. I know we had predictions at the beginning, but what are your predictions? Have they changed at all? Maybe having seen the players, anything like that? Anything jumping out to you? Or were you gonna
so my predictions were Nahan winning this, which is like, you know, traditionally like Duke has the more like, you know, he has more trophies, he has probably a bigger reputation, but Nahan's been playing really well in this tournament, and I think he's totally got a shot at beating Duke, and so that's my prediction. I think they're going to go to another Game 5. I think we're going to have an epic cinema, 0 cycle, but Nahan is going to come out on top. That's my prediction.
I love to hear it. Yeah, I think my prediction from earlier was 3-1 to Duke, so we'll have to see which one of us is closer. But yeah, I mean, it's been a super great tournament so far. I'm so excited for this next match, this final match. Yeah, I don't know. It is interesting, though, that we've had so many, well, I don't want to say upsets because I feel like, you know, it's all these players are so good. But as far as the seeding, there have been a lot of upsets. And I definitely think, as you said, it is interesting, though, that in this match, we have sort of the player with the bigger reputation, as you said, or, you know, has won more playoffs, is actually the lower seed here. Didn't have necessarily his best performance yesterday in the seeding event, and so now he's in a position in the lower seeded bit of the bracket. So, I don't know, it's definitely interesting to me to see who's going to come out here, but at the end of the day, I think, I mean, either of these players are just so talented.
Yeah, I totally agree. We should be expecting some awesome high-level Minecraft play. We'll probably get a good variety of seeds. You know, there's always something to learn when you're watching these players. I think one of the best ways to learn in general is just to watch these top-level players.
Totally.
You know, even if you are a top-level player, you'll see them watching each other all the time.
Yeah.
I saw them chatting to each other after the match. I think it was Silver and Beef Salad. After they'd clashed and, you know, one of them loses, they're still in the back chatting about the seeds. Skycrab immediately after the interview is talking about his thought process and how he's purling to second courts.
Here we go. Getting right into it, though.
Beautiful. We have a Ruined Portal seed up in first, so this should be relatively fast. We don't have a ton of iron, so maybe a little bit awkward trying to get your iron pickaxe, but going down for stone basically immediately.
Yeah, so no iron pick here, so we're definitely going to have to keep an eye on that. We've seen that mess up some runners today, but We're just playing the same tree here. Nothing too crazy so far. Nothing too surprising or different between the two runners. We'll have to see. Yes, both going for Axe. Nahan maybe with a little bit of a lead, but nothing significant.
Yeah, also notably no animals. So, no, there are there's sheep in the distance and cows in the never mind, cows in the distance. I'm just like crazy not seeing stuff. These players clearly have better vision than me. We'll see how many steak we get from these. You know, sometimes it can be a little awkward if the cows are right next to the water. It looks like we already have 5 killing 3 cows. Duke probably going to have a similar amount of steak entering the nether as Nahan.
Yeah, and so looks like 5 is what we should expect. There we go. Of course, the rates of everything are standardized. Now we're going to be heading into the nether. Ooh, look at this, though, Parker.
Awkward spawn.
Yeah, and remember, no, we have such low
This
blocks.
is using like all of your blocks. You can save a little bit doing what Nahan is doing here, getting in and out of the boat. Same with
though.
Duke. Maybe didn't
He's
even place
scaring me
any
a little.
blocks. You know, we can get blocks with our gold pick, getting the netherrack. We also can get more wood through this forest. So it's not the end of the world, but it's all these micro decisions you're trying to keep track of. How do I push the pace? Where do I sacrifice time? How can I get blocks as I'm running? You know, there's a lot of things, even on just running to a bastion, that these players are keeping track of.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that spawn was scary, but they handled it really, really well. Now both players in the bastion. Actually some different choices here, it seems. With Nahan a little bit ahead of Duke. They, of course, need to get that iron for the iron pick before they can mine the chalice. So that's where we're headed now, up into this rampart. And there we go. We get the iron, and we should be good to go. For Duke, meanwhile, Nahan just a little bit ahead here, about to get to the chalice, but both runners pretty close.
Ahead and has the full amount of blocks to do his route.
True.
Duke maybe having to sacrifice a little bit of wood to complete his route. You know, we're seeing slight micro differences in looting chest. Duke, you know, replacing his flint and steel in the chest, looting with his double clicking. Nahan now at the chalice, finished his mining, and just a little bit ahead of Duke.
It's going to be interesting here. See these runners with their routing decisions here. Of course, you have a left triple. It's already been looted, though, so we'll have to see exactly how they handle maybe checking this chest. I don't think they got any obby, right? So definitely going to have to go to that right single in order to get the guaranteed 5 obby chest. But we will have to see how exactly they incorporate that into their route. We see Nahan getting the pig. So once again, just maintaining a little bit of a lead here on Duke, but nothing too significant. Absolutely could shift in anyone's favor at any point.
Yeah, and we'll see Duke here going for that Qbert auto funnel hole, just a little different way to funnel your pigs and a couple different blocks to mine. We see on Nahan's screen, did get the 6 obsidian, I think, in that single chest. So he's going to go back to his original trading hole. And now it's just a question of what can I pre-craft? Where am I going for the fortress? How many pigs do I have? Lots of things to think about while you're in a bastion.
And just checking the rates here. Okay, so not too much obby yet, so definitely going to want to check that other single. 16 obby, it looks like, for Nahan there. So honestly, maybe you don't need to go that way. It depends sort of on how these rates develop, but checking now 19, so just needs 1 more. Honestly, yeah, maybe we just don't even need to go over there.
Yeah, he's making sure to save a little bit of gold, has 9 there. That's 3 gold picks worth that you could use, but having to sacrifice a little bit more, trying to get this last obsidian trade, still doesn't get it, so having to sacrifice the remaining 5 gold ingots, and if he doesn't get it, then we're not going to see a full 20 obby seed.
Yeah, and you can see Duke here on 13. It looks like Nahan actually does have to end up getting some stuff over here. Actually, did Nahan already grab the chest over there? Must have, right?
I think he already grabbed the chest, but he's looking for backups. I think
wow.
there might have been 0 backups, unless I'm mistaken.
Wow.
He does have this backup to the backup, which Duke is also going for. This is something you don't see every single day.
Oh!
Wow.
Scary stuff there.
Little bit
scary
scary
stuff there.
But keep an eye on Nahan. He still only has 19 obsidian. He's trading 1 more gold block, but now he has to deal with 2 stray pigs, and he doesn't get the obsidian, Nerdy. No, he does. Finally, on 21 obsidian, can finally leave and start making his way to the fortress. Duke probably going to be slightly behind him, should have the exact same trades, assuming neither player missed any trades or gold.
And we now have Nahan Killing Some Blazes gets the first rod there and
look
the
at
second.
This. Offhanding his gold pick so that he can use it later in the run. It has mending on it.
Oh, very nice. That's, wow. Heads up play from Nahan. You love to see it.
And they're basically in the same position on the fort, both looking desperately for this spawner. I think running down different directions, and as Nahan finds the fortress or spawner before Duke. Duke having to backtrack even more, and this is all just time loss. Even though you're in the fortress, sometimes that can be misleading if you don't find the spawner.
Now we do have Nahan placing the soul sand. Of course,
Look at that drag clicking.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Setting up the spawner as well as he can. Preparing for the blazes here. Meanwhile, Duke just arriving at the spawner now. So pretty significant lead, I'd say, for Nahan here. And we'll have to see how this continues. Checking this.
Also doesn't have nearly as good as tools. You know, he doesn't have that iron axe pre-crafted like Nahan does. He also, I don't think, has the mending golden pick still. So if he doesn't have any spare gold, which I don't think they do, he might not be able to go for the same zeros that Nahan does, or at least he might be a little bit more uncomfortable going to it. He does have an iron sword just stuck in his inventory, though. Finally gets it out. Uses it to kill blazes just a little bit faster. You know, it's just ever so slightly better to combo a blaze with an axe and a sword rather than 2 axe hits. But Nahan's
ready to go.
Out, Nerdy.
Yeah, Nahan just playing absolutely dominantly this seed. I mean, nothing. It's not like a crazy lead, but it is a significant lead considering how well I feel like Duke's been playing. We haven't seen any major mistakes from Duke, right? And Nahan's just able to maybe just these micro things, these micro decisions, able to slowly but surely take up the lead on Duke. We have a 7, maybe sub. We're not going to quite be sub 7:30 into the stronghold here. No, we are. We're great. We're barely sub 7:30.
Yeah, barely sub.
I thought we weren't going to. He's too fast.
These players are a little bit fast. You know, he's getting some spikes around. Maybe there was a big one up top right here. Not sure how much he liked it, though. You know, you're always double scanning, rescanning. You know, this one looked potentially a little bit big on the green, around a 14 green spike. You know, stuff can always change with having entities in your rendered area, but Nahan probably knows his spike. Is this portal room this way? Deciding to check down this spiral staircase. No light source. That's usually an indicator for the portal room. Nothing here, and the whole time Duke is building his portal, now in the stronghold as well.
So about 40 seconds behind, but he could always just find the portal room. It doesn't necessarily matter. We'll have to check here now.
He gets that
Looks
same
like,
spike
yeah, I was
that
just going to say.
did.
Same exact spike, so we'll have to see. Going to be looking around here, and immediately
and here
finds
it. Is. So Nahan just not committing hard enough, and Duke is actually going to be in the end first, overtaking Nahan, but he throws an eye.
Oh no, but it's
Thankfully,
okay.
it's
all
one
good.
eye.
It's all good. We do have the remaining explosives here. Let's see. We got, it looks like 8 for Duke, so hopefully this should be hittable here. Going to be going to 99 here for the 0. Let's see if Duke can close out this seed.
Beautiful damage, well over half the dragon's health. Does a triple bow shot here, quadruple bow shot. Not quite killed it yet, but this anchor should do the last remaining bit of health.
And
that's
there we
with the
have
win.
it. Seed 1 goes to Duke. I will say, I feel like Nahan played exceptionally well that seed. It really came down to just that stronghold. And so, you know, if you're Nahan, you got to put it behind you and move on to the next one. You have confidence that you did enter that stronghold 40 seconds before Duke.
I think I totally agree. You know, goldfish mentality, it really was just the stronghold. And, you know, if there's one split that has the most variance and that players at the upper echelon still lose time to the most, it is the stronghold. You know, it just can be so random. Sometimes you have cold spikes. Sometimes you have entities in your area. And sometimes you just forget where you've been.
Yeah, and I think it's just about, you know, staying on top with the mental, not letting it sort of impact your future games, right? Because, I mean, at the end of the day, we saw that Nahan absolutely has the potential to win one of these seeds, or at least, or hopefully 3.
Yeah, hopefully 3. We'll see how these matches turn out, but I think we're seeing some pretty solid gameplay. We're not seeing any crazy deaths. You know, we're seeing a decent amount of speed, interesting decision making. These are the kind of matches I like to watch. I mean, I like to watch most of the matches, but
yeah, I can tell. No, that's great though. I think we all do. But no, I mean, I feel like that seed. It seemed like it came down to Bastion for that lead that Nahan had, but then as far as the overall seed, I mean, it's really just the stronghold, as we mentioned before. A very, very efficient, direct nav there from Doog, able to just sort of prioritize that spike and make it work. But I don't know, we'll have to see. Doog so far is continuing the lower seed bias that we've had in this seed, or in these seeds. We'll have to see.
Yeah, it's always, you know, that's why we come here. Like Nahan, really, he was down that pathway. I think it was 1, maybe 2 doors that he just didn't take.
Yeah.
And Dude decided to take them, and that's the entire seed, Nerdy. Like every other decision that you've made in that seed, every other potential death, dangerous situation, management of resources, it just doesn't matter if you just don't go down the right doorway.
Yeah, and you know, it's funny, these posters, look at that. Doog in the stronghold.
Oh
maybe
my goodness, wait a second.
Maybe
that's a sign.
Look at that, look at that. Maybe it shows.
So what is Nahan doing? So maybe Doog is really good with the strongholds. Nahan maybe a little bit better with the blinding.
Perhaps.
You know? Are these posters fortune tellers? Maybe.
They could be. I mean, I don't know. But anyways, yeah, no, here we are into our next seed here. We got a village.
Got a village. What kind of village? Prediction. Oh.
I was going to say plains. I should have said it.
It's like a plains, partly in an acacia, too. Both can be mining the same logs at the same exact time. No real difference here. 3 obsidian, interesting, and 3 diamonds. Love to see a diamond pick. On that last seed, Nerdy, a diamond pick could have saved a lot of time.
And it's nice here. We don't need to kill the golem. We got shears, we got our bucket, and we got a diamond pick off the bat. And like you said, of course, giving you the opportunity to mine an obsidian if you end up on 19. Kind of rare for Bridge.
Yeah, especially for Bridge. You know, not having any of the initial backups was kind of a wacky seed. So hopefully this one is a little bit nicer.
I mean, we do have 3 obby to start, so
we
surely
do have 3 obby to start, and a diamond pick. Like, it should be just be totally fine.
Yeah.
Looks like Doog has found a lava pool, maybe that Nahan isn't at. I like the shears play. Not sure what the situation is with the flint or in terms of lighting. If you have leaves do have a very high burn rate.
Yep. And it looks like that's what both runners are going for.
Ooh, a little bit awkward, taking some fire damage, but both doing, I think, the exact same thing. Nahan's mouse flicks looking really good here.
And Doog does get the light there. And so that's a little bit unfortunate for Nahan now having to wait on this portal to light, but hopefully it should happen soon. As you mentioned, with those leaves, should be happening. Oh, no, but we have
but this is
a
situation.
Spill.
This is really bad, and the
Not
lava
good.
still isn't cleared. I think it attaches.
It's still going.
It's just so bad. The lava in the back is attaching and just making it so this entire time it can't light, and Doog is just so far ahead now, Nerdy.
Yeah, no,
that's far.
That's exactly what Doogile loves to see. We've got what looks to be slightly awkward terrain nav here towards the Bastion, but I guess he's okay now. I thought this commentary is cursed right there. Of course, as soon as I say that, he finds it.
No, sometimes I feel like that exact too. You know, it's like the commentator's curse. As soon as you say something, it gets a little bit better or changes. Drag clicking his little boat clutch right there. That looks nice. It was a weird forest, to like visuals, hard to see. Nahan finally in the nether though.
Ooh, Doog jumping over a piglin, taking some damage though.
Yikes.
3.5 hearts here, a little bit scary. This route can be a little bit dangerous, but Doog is handling it well so far. Going to take a piece of bread there in order to make himself even more safe now. Just getting these mid blocks, and is going to throw the pigs the gold. Now he should be totally safe at this point, as we see Nahan just taking some upper terrain here. I think the Bastion was somewhere around here, which he will spot shortly.
Yeah, it should just be right over the crest of this hill. There it is. Love the aggression from Nahan here, utilizing the boat clutch at every opportunity, trying to get 1 or 2 blocks just ahead. Boat clutching again. We'll see if he does the same block placement as Doog. There's been a new trend in the way that runners are playing housing, placing a couple blocks a little bit differently to prevent a lava housing and make it a little bit easier to get down with no fall damage. So I always find it fascinating to see these tiny differences in micro, and if you've been in the scene for a year or two, you'll notice it's constantly changing. These players are constantly pushing the bounds. and I'd love to see it.
Absolutely. Let's check on this Bastion. So we got 24 Obsidian, so we're totally good on that front this seed. Duke looks like on 5 for Fire Res.
Oh my goodness. Look at
plenty of
Nahan.
pearls.
Look at
Oh
Nahan.
my.
Scary, scary.
Nahan scaring us,
Wow.
but is safe.
And you got plenty of red, so it's not as detrimental as it could be. But Duke is out. You know, he's maintaining this lead here. We are having to travel through a Crimson. There's a lot of shrooms in Crimsons. Sometimes it's hard to see. The red blends in with the red in the Nether, maybe one of the more difficult biomes to traverse, as Duke has not even seen the fortress.
Yeah, it's like we have pretty good vision, it looks like, and still can't see the fort. So a little bit confusing here. Duke gonna check that pie chart again. Hopefully, okay, now, yeah, gets it this direction.
Interesting. Even more pause X, so potentially he turns left here, and it's neg Z. Where was the Bastion in pause? No, the Bastion was pause neg. Always hard to keep track of where these runners are going.
But there we go. We do have the fortress here for Duke. As we see Nahan now purling, trying to find the exact same thing.
Yeah, maybe he's a little bit more confident in his decision making. He could save up a handful of seconds here on Duke, just getting to the fortress a little bit sooner. Duke has this awkward wither skeleton as well, just kind of eyeing him, perched on the edge of these blocks. We'll see if that turns out to be a problem. Duke baits it off. Kills the wither skeleton. Nice work. I mean, if you can kill an undead mob. Nahan looks like he's finding the same terrain that Duke did, maybe going more right now. No, potentially. I think this is different, but
yeah,
the fort is there.
It is. It's just hard to find. Oh, no. Half a heart there for Nahan. Barely alive, but does find the fortress. Plenty of bread, so it's not actually that big of a deal. They got that low, but still, that was quite a scare.
Yeah, a little bit of a scare for sure. And they're going to be playing the same spawner, so not a whole bunch of variation in getting to the stronghold like we've seen before. It's going to be a question of pre-crafting, overlapping, and of course, the stronghold split, which was the main deciding factor in our last match.
So Duke, a full 4 rods ahead of Nahan at this point, but now going to be blinding. We'll have to see what he can do here.
Yeah, interestingly, Duke using tool screen, normally he's a Linux user, so just using his own custom way of measuring. So potentially some differences that you're not used to being on a LAN setup. Not sure if Nahan is also a Linux user, but has his iron axe pre-crafted and is going to be able to take out these blazes maybe just a little bit faster than Duke could have. Loses a rod though, I think.
Ooh, yeah, that could end up mattering. We'll have to see. 13 eyes here for Duke. Plenty of beds, plenty of anchors. Well, I guess 6 isn't like too many. Or no, 8. Sorry, just updated there.
Oh yeah, good update, good update. 8
so
should be pretty comfortable for
8 should be totally fine.
Even for a recovery, I mean, we have 7 beds here, so this is looking really safe for Duke. Oh, beautiful clean portal. I think Duke has maybe the best second portal cord portal builds out of anybody.
Ridiculous stuff to see from Duke.
That looks like a good spike to me.
Looks promising.
Let's see how much he commits to it. Oh, the green is looking a little bit big. Not sure about entities. Down mid, he's getting another spike here. So it's going to be a question of which one does he like more, investing even more time to try and decide which one is real, but most times that's going to pay off, and here it does. Doesn't get baited by the back right spike. We'll see if Nahan does.
And now going to be purling. Let's see what 0 we have for us. It is back 1 and 8 on a small cage, so hopefully Duke should be able to hit this. Should be pretty manageable, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, probably not pushing to the highest height. Looks like he's just pushing to 92. And he gets there with
lots of beds, so yeah, Duke should be able to clean out this seed. We'll have to see, of course, but Duke is very skilled at 0 cycles, and there we have it. Duke takes seed number 2, 2-0 for Dugile.
Man, this is not looking great for my predictions, Nerdy. But for the Dugile fans out there, this is looking phenomenal. A very respectable time. 8-18 maybe? 8-17.
Yeah.
Completion
Great
from
stuff.
Duke.
Great stuff from Duke, taking seed number 2, putting Nahan to a match point. It's a little bit scary.
That's true.
It's a little bit scary if you're Nahan, but you know you got to focus up. My prediction was 3-1 Duke, so that's still on the table here. So I guess I'm rooting for Nahan this next seed.
That's true. I think my prediction's still on the table here too. You know, I said 3-2 in favor of Nahan, so we'll see if he can
that is true.
sweep.
That is true.
You know, potentially.
That is true.
His back is pushed against the wall, though. You know, this is where legends are born, Nerdy. This is where your reputation is determined. You know, can you beat these players? How do you react in these live situations with all of this pressure in these new settings against some of the best players in the world?
And I mean, like we said, Nahan is playing well. Like this isn't, you know, some he's dying immediately. You know, he's way behind. Like I mean, yes, he has lost the first 2 seeds, but the first one he entered the Stronghold first, and that second seed he was behind, mainly just due to that little bit of the overworld hiccup, right? That was the main thing in that seed. The rest of it he played totally fine. So I feel like if Nahan can just sort of clean up some of these hiccups, I think he's going to be in a great spot.
I totally agree. Do you think any seed type is going to favor Nahan, like to not make those tiny little mistakes? I'm not sure what seed Nahan would be rooting for here.
I don't know. I always like Rune Portals and BTs. Those are always my favorites.
Yeah, right.
So I guess I'm just going to say that. I'm just going to say those.
Rune Portals and BTs, I like them too.
They're like the fast ones, you know?
They're the fast ones. And
yeah,
I think Nahan does have a fast style, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, no, we'll be getting started here on this seed number 3. It is match point. So you think we're going to see a comeback?
I believe in the comeback. Everybody likes a little underdog story.
Yeah,
Everybody likes a cool storyline. A reverse sweep doesn't get seen often, but when it does, it's a very hype moment.
It is. I mean, and I do feel like that, I don't know, I feel like it is very difficult, of course, to come back being down 2-0, but if he can win this seed, and the next one, actually, in fact. That would be a reverse sweep.
That would be a reverse sweep. And maybe we can get some clues from these players' face cams. It's so interesting. I don't know, just like, I've said this before, but just watching them in person, it's honestly inspiring to me to watch them play. You know, how they grip their mice, where they place their hands on the keyboard, what kind of stuff they're using. You know, you could win one of the wooden keyboards just like they have.
Absolutely. Now let's see what we've got going on here in this Desert Temple. So 9 iron, 3 gapples. Wow. So very good food situation. Very, very likely we won't see them get any food, but we'll have to see, of course.
Oh, interesting. So Duke is going immediately to the ocean to get his flint. Nahan maybe opting for flint in this cave, and it does pay off. There's flint, there's gravel right there. It's a little bit awkward. But this might save him a handful of seconds on Duke to start off on the fast note that he needs.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly which lava pools these runners are looking for. They could be going to different ones. It's totally possible.
They totally could be. I think the filter
there's
maybe
one
guarantees 3.
Yeah, there's one for Nahan. What about Duke? Has Duke seen his lava pool yet? And is it the same one? Because honestly, Nahan, like you said, with that cave play, is right here on the lava pool.
Yeah, a little bit riskier. I think some players maybe would say it's not the right move, but maybe he spotted the cave and maybe he is like, there's gravel in there, and I think it's paid off, but maybe not as much as we expected, Nerdy, as Duke starts his portal faster than Nahan.
Nahan taking some fire damage there. Should be okay with all the gaps and stuff, but definitely something to keep an eye on entering the nether here on what looks to be 3 hearts.
Totally, especially when you're on 3 hearts, like you have to be aware of it. And Nerdy, we spawned in the Bastion. So it's extra punishing. He eats a golden apple though, which I think works out really cleanly. We're in the center of a stables Bastion right here. Going up to a lantern chest for Nahan, checking chests. Duke up to 9 obsidian, Nahan on 4, Nahan on 10 now, so both players should be fine on obsidian. The main thing is getting to the beginning of your route now. You don't need to worry about checking chests anymore.
Yeah, absolutely, and I did like to see that. I don't know if you saw that, but Duke actually used some TNT in this Bastion route. Yes.
Like as a fast block to break?
As a fast block to break, yes.
Oh, that's nice.
So great stuff there from Duke. Very, very good to see those micro optimizations. Now is going to be doing this triple to gap route. Having to take all these pigs up here is always a little bit awkward, but we'll have to see if that differs at all from
Nahan.
Yeah,
has
Nahan
the same situation, but wraps them around a different way into glowstone that maybe Duke doesn't have to deal with.
Yeah, I feel like I like the play there from Nahan and getting a little bit unlucky there with that glowstone, having to kind of circle back. But here we are now, bringing these pigs in and taking some damage there. It's a little bit scary, 4.5 hearts, but he should be okay. Actually, both runners here on 4.5, so they're looking good here. Duke and Nahan in pretty secure
Look at
spots.
this on Duke, using TNT and a gap route. I don't think I've ever seen that before. This is another one of those small optimizations and changes that players like Duke are constantly pushing. You know, they are the ones workshopping, tinkering, always trying to find the best way to play any given situation, and that's part of what makes them the best runners in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. I love seeing him use TNT in 2 different ways in one round. That's awesome.
That is beautiful. Nahan not quite doing the same, but it's not going to be awfully, or maybe that much different. Not sure how much time save TNT does, but he's grabbing the last little gold block from here. Still needs to clear his inventory. Looks like he's done a beef salad hole. Duke looks like he maybe not. Hard to tell.
Hard to say exactly. Oh, does he hit a
hits the
piglin?
pig.
Oh, he hits a zombified piglin. That is unfortunate. Now it's gonna be a little bit awkward here, but he should be okay. He is out and he is looking for the fortress. There it is. Notably, I mean, he did have 1 extra gap, but at this point they are tied 2-2 on those gaps. But is now on the fortress here. Nahan has some time to catch up if he wants to stay in this tournament. Of course, Nahan's tournament life on the line at this point. Does need to win 3 seeds back-to-back in order to progress to tomorrow. Dugal, meanwhile, just needs to win this.
Yeah, I forget the this is your tournament over if you don't make up time here, and this is not looking promising for Nahan fans. Duke is just cleanly at the spawner. Nahan went a little bit too far left, so maybe has to throw an extra pearl. Has 1 more gap left. So not the end of the world, but he's only on 3.5 hearts here and doesn't even see the spawner. The spawner's right behind him, Nerdy, and he's running the opposite direction.
Yeah,
I don't think this is intentional. And again, just another blow against Nahan.
Yeah, not looking good for Nahan. And gonna find hopefully some strays on that lower RD. He does get 1. Now we see Duke, meanwhile, is blinding, getting that measurement off.
And this is so bad for Nahan. Even if he does get a spawner here, it's just going to be so buried in the netherrack, it's going to be way harder to get to second portal cords, as opposed to Duke, who not only was at the spawner quicker, but at a much cleaner spawner.
And lots of blazes here for Duke. Lots of opportunities to be able to leave and head. There we go. I believe that is it. Now purling down onto this little lip.
I kind of like that.
Interesting play there. I think it's going to pay off.
And this has got to be a close portal. Looks like
it looks like it is.
He's already here. He's overshot it, Nerdy, and we're not even at 6 minutes. I mean, we are now.
And look at that portal build once again from Duke.
What spikes? Any spikes? Nothing there. Double scanning at the top. Gets a spike that he likes. Going to be pushing down to the left, and he still has that gap, Nerdy. He doesn't need to hunger reset like Nahan is going to.
And here we go. Super linear for Duke. Very clean once again in that stronghold. Now going to be entering. Can he hit the 0? What do we have here? Front cage. This should be very, very hittable for Duke to move on to tomorrow. It would be our first 3-0.
That's true. What? That's actually crazy. That would be our first 3-0. I mean, if anybody can do it here, Duke has got plenty of explosives. He's in prime position. Double bed looks phenomenal.
And going for the 2+2 does hit it. Very clean stuff from Duke. Continuing the trend of the lower seeded player winning and moving on. And like I said, our first 3-0.
Our first 3-0. I like seeing Duke on the screen there, able to look back at the projector as he's won. Kind of funny situation. And a 7-13, Nerdy, that's a great time. That's what we come here to see. Fast gameplay.
Phenomenal performance from Duke. I think he played really well on all those seeds, was able to just play consistently, not make any big mistakes, and just take our final spot in the semifinals tomorrow, which I'm so excited for.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see you tomorrow here. This was our last match of the day.
Yep.
But, phenomenal gameplay. I think Duke, in the seeding rounds, maybe a little bit more shaky, didn't play his game, but I think today he really locked in. He proved why he is one of the best runners in the world.
Absolutely. And I do think we have an interview here coming right up. So just give
There
us
he
1
is.
second.
Oh, on his way.
I believe. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. But yeah, anyways, great match, Parker. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Thank you, Parker. Duke, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you feeling? Our first 3-0 of the tournament.
Yeah, I won't say I deserve a 3-0 there, but I'll take it, I guess. I don't know. I was kind of getting gapped on some of those seeds. Like, first one, I didn't deserve to win at all, right? Like, I was 50 seconds behind in the stronghold, like, whatever. Can I ask what happened to Nahan on that seed?
He just didn't take the, he just didn't force the spike. So like he didn't die or anything. He just, you sort of forced that direction. I think he took a spiral staircase down off to the right that you just didn't go. You just, like one of you guys went right and you went left. And yeah, so I think you just, he just got stuck down that path. But I mean, you did win and you played really well. I'm curious, like, do you feel, how does it feel to play on stage? Is that more stressful? Does it, how does that impact your gameplay?
Like yesterday, I was feeling pretty off. Like especially in the seeding matches, I was just not playing good. But I feel like now, like I'm kind of more used to it, and I don't know. I feel like I almost feel like I'm just playing at home. Like
yeah,
I feel pretty much used to it.
I mean, a 3-0 is definitely a testament to that. I think you're playing really well today. I guess I also just want to know about your match tomorrow. I believe you're going against. Wait, who are you going against tomorrow? Are you going against? Do you remember? I should know this.
I think it's Skycrab.
I think you're going against Skycrab. So are you excited for that match?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Skycrab versus Duke. How are you feeling in that match?
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever played Skycrab in a tournament before.
Really? Yeah. I guess he hasn't been in too many playoffs. I mean, obviously you're a veteran, but he has not been in too many. So how are you feeling about that match? Is that how?
I'm excited for it. I mean, Skycrab is obviously like a really good player, RSG player. He kind of destroyed Fineberg, so I'm a little scared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, you played super well today. Congratulations on the win. We are so excited to see you tomorrow. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, Duke.
Thank you.
Okay, and I guess, I guess I'll close out here. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm not used to doing this on my own. But I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to all the runners. Thank you so much to all the casters. I guess Parker is here if he wants to join. Thank you so much to Parker and Curry. Can we get a huge round of applause for everyone? Thank you so much. Oliver, Red Lime, everyone who's been helping, thank you so much. And yeah, I mean, I guess that's all we've got for today. Of course, tomorrow we've got a lot going on. We've got both the rest of the matches in this tournament as well as Squad Showdown. So that's going to be super fun. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, thank you so much, everybody. We will catch you in the next. We will catch you tomorrow.